prepared, unprepared, not prepared, quasi-prepared, semi-prepared, pseudo prepared. I decided at the last second to take a shower, so that's what I did. So I'm not exactly ready to go like I should be. I had to get some socks. All I have clean are motorcycle socks. Gotta find my other phone. There it is. It was charging. It was down to 5%, but now it's at 34. What else do I need? Socks, glasses. I can't see anything. Everything's blurry. There they are. Everything is still blurry. My glasses are very dirty. Okay. That light needs to turn off. I'm pulling my chair from down the hallway. I push it to the end of the hallway every day after I'm done live streaming, and then I push it back forward to the spot where I sit and live stream. I was kind of looking around my house for the best place to live stream, and I'm like, well, this will do for now until I find a better place. I've never found a better place. I guess I stopped looking when I found a good enough place. Okay. I have... What do I need? Okay. I need blankets. I have 2 blankets here. 2 blankets. I'm sitting down with my 2 blankets. I only have a couple of seconds here to put my socks on before my dog starts jumping on me like an entitled asshole. Oh no. One of my socks got hung up on my toenail. Okay. Motorcycle socks right here. These are made by Fox. They're great. They go all the way up your leg. They keep you warm. Motorcycle socks are like stockings. I have anxiety. It's not pretty. This is not good. I gotta turn this a little bit. See this bar? This bar here is what holds this piece of paper onto the wall. Comes off the roll. And then the bar is separated by a washer from the wall, so it's very... And then I can just pull this thing down, change it out. Whenever I write something on there that I'm not happy with, like the word basil. I wrote it backwards, but I wasn't used to writing backwards, and I've got it all smushed together, and I was unhappy with the final outcome of my basil. All right, hold on. I gotta get here. I gotta get there. I'm ill prepared because I decided at the last moment that I needed to take a shower because I haven't taken one since Thursday or Wednesday. I'm not 100% sure. But I'm pretty sure that I was starting to smell. I don't know that I was starting to smell. But I may have been. Come on, I'm trying to get to my own live stream and I can't get to it. There I am. Oh, no, I have to listen to myself. Nobody wants that. Don't forget your water. You're right. Thank you, Bernie Love. I'm getting the water now. I have to get a new glass. Okay, I got a new glass of water. I guess I should get rid of the old glass of water. That's the old one. Move it, puppy. Okie dokie. I'm sitting down. Let's see if my dog will let me do it. Hi, is that my ball? He needs to run. I need to run him. I haven't run him. I feel bad about not running my poor little puppy. Give me that. Give me the ball. Come here, sweet little boy. No, we ran today. I ran him up and down the hallway. I chased him. That's his favorite game is chase when I'm the chaser and he's the chasee. He wants to take my stuff and then he wants to run and he wants me to follow him. Like, for example, this is a common thing. He takes my socks. He likes it. So as soon as I take my sock off my foot, he grabs it and runs. And I chase after him sometimes. That's what he wants. He wants to grab my stuff and he wants to run. He wants me to chase him. That's why I think that I have balls inside of socks and then I tie a knot in them and that's what he uses as toys. And I don't think he realizes that those are his toys. I think he thinks those are my toys and he keeps taking them. He's like, come on, come get me. Okay. Are you supposed to comb your hair when it's wet? I don't know. I'm going to give it a try. Hi, buddy. Do you want me to pick you up? Because you're so cute. Maybe I'll just comb half of my hair and see what it looks like. And then I'll see what the other half that's uncombed looks like. So I'm combing half of my hair. It's got hair all over my brush. All right, so I combed the right side, and I have not combed the left side. The left side's all uncombed. That's important. I grounded up some more basil. No, wait, I mean, I can talk about it. I grounded up marijuana. I'm not chilling it, so I can say I grounded up. I don't smoke marijuana on live stream. I smoke marijuana when I'm not live streaming, but when I'm live streaming, I smoke basil, which is totally not against YouTube's rules. Okay, I got me a puppy. But he dropped his BALL. I gotta pick him. Damn it, it went really far away too. Holy shit. Okay, here we go. It's in a short sock. My daughter came over one day and I was playing ball with the dog, this one right here, and she goes, "That's my sock." And I was like, You didn't take it when you moved. It became the dog's sock. She's like, "Okay." This was the daughter that didn't believe in matching socks. It's not been her thing. As long as I've known her, matching socks was never her thing. Ever. And it was one of the weird, it was weird that it was one of the things that her mom, my ex-wife, didn't find that was embarrassing, publicly embarrassing to her, that my daughter never wore the matching socks. Never wore matching socks. Ever. For as long as I've known her, if I was dressing her, she had matching socks on. If she was dressing herself, her socks did not match. And for some reason, this did not bother my incredibly easily and publicly embarrassed ex-wife, my daughter's mother. Horrible bitch. I made a video about her. I think I did that today. No, I made the video a while ago, but I'm like, oh, I was like going through my camera reel, and I'm like, oh, here's a video I didn't publicize or make. Here's a video I didn't put on YouTube, so I did. It's just because I hate my ex-wife, so happy to make videos about people that I hate because I hate them, so fuck them. I have no problem with that. Alright, for example, excuse me, shithead. I'm going to pour out some of my basil right now. Son of a bitch, is my camera's too over. It says bah. I can see it on there. It says it right here. Bah. No one's gonna know what that means. Bah. Well, I guess it's just gonna have to say B. Alright, so I ground up some more bah. And I've got it here. I kind of ground it into a fine powder, though. I'm not happy about that. It's a little bit too much, too ground up. You know, it's still smoke, but I'm getting it down into cocaine territory. Okay. I got me a big old pile of basil right there. Can you see it? That's basil. My pile of basil. And I'm going to put it into my basil rolling machine here. Oh shit, can you see what I'm doing? It's kind of interesting to some people. It's basil. Scoop card or scraping card. This is a food grade paintbrush. It's not a paintbrush for acrylic or oil-based paints. It's a food grade paintbrush that I use to brush my stuff, because when you brush it with your hands, it sticks all over your hands. Oh no! Oh, thank God. I didn't have any filters over here. Not that it would take anything to make more. Oh, these are crappy. They're not rolled very well. Somebody rolled them poorly. It was me. There we go. It snowed today where I am. I'm not sure how much, but there's snow on the ground, inches of snow. I took my dog out so he could go pee. He took one step off the porch onto the walkway that leads to the porch and then peed right there. And then turned around and went back into the house as fast as he possibly could. That was the second time I took him out. The first time I took him out, it was being snowed on. And he just walked out there, turned around, and came right back in. And then hours later, he decided he wanted to go outside again. I was actually walking to the mailbox because my daughter was expecting something to be delivered today. So I got snow in my shoes. I have waterproof slippers, but the snow was higher than the tread was. So I got snow in my socks got snow on them. Bam. Okie dokie. And then what I don't use, I need to put back into the jar. That's my problem. I don't put it back into the jar. Because when it dries out, it becomes less potent. It still has potency, but drying out makes it burn when it goes down as harsh. It burns more and you lose some of the THC degrades. I'm kidding. There's no THC in basil. Oh. There we go. Bah. Excuse me, that's disgusting. Bah. It says bah behind me. Oh. All right. I better look at stuff. Hilda Mouse. Hilda Mouse left the first message, which could have been left like before I even started, and then Hilda Mouse could have left. But Hilda Mouse says, "Hi, Walton and people. I'll try and check back later." Bernie Loft says, "Nice top. I likey." Boo to dirty glass. What this the top that I'm wearing? Boo to dirty glasses. Oh man, I forgot about that. Yeah, they're bad. Sorry, am I disturbing you, sir? My glasses are dirty. Don't lick my hands. My hands smell like marijuana. And he likes marijuana. He likes to eat it. If he ever finds it, he eats it as fast as he can. He thinks it's food. Well, I mean, I guess technically it is, but I don't want to eat it. What? Basil. Cha-cha-cha. Oh, it's like a peek behind the scenes. You stuff you could do for members only. Oh, a peek behind the scenes. I could do that for members only. So I was looking at my members only membership, and I can have a second tier of membership, but I can't change the price on the first tier of membership, which is $499. So I have to like turn membership off and turn it back on. I don't have any members just yet for $499.99 per month. I'm not gonna get many. If I ever got one, I would freak the fuck out. I don't know what I would do with that information. I'd be like, oh my god. Oh my god. I don't think I have anything to offer that would to members that would be worthwhile. I don't feel right. I didn't feel right yesterday. I don't feel right today. That's the problem, though. I always don't feel right. It's just a matter of what does this don't feel right mean? Does it mean that I'm coming down with a physical illness? Or is it just mental illness getting in the way of everything else? It's probably just a chemical imbalance of some kind, or I have some gland producing something or not producing something that it's supposed to be. Some shit like that. I don't know. Mental illness is a good fucking time. Oh, is Sabrina and Wee in here? Because Bernie Loss has been there, Sabrina and Wee in, sending feel good vibes. Hi, Sabrina. Hi, Wee in. I don't know what's being spoken about, but I'm also sending good vibrations. Like the Beatles, not the Beatles, the Beach Boys song. Good, 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 good vibrations. I'm picking up good vibrations. She's giving me the excitations. Ooh, 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 good vibrations. That's not my favorite Beach Boys song. No, what is my favorite Beach Boys song? I have to think about that one for a minute. I like the Beach Boys. They did a lot of songs about surfing. Let's go surfing now. Everybody's learning how. Come on a safari with me. And they weren't surfers. That's the funny part. The Beach Boys weren't surfers. What? I feel like I was smoking this backwards. Yep. There's not supposed to be smoke coming off the end of this when I'm inhaling. So it's hitting, but it's not hitting very hard. It's rolled too tight, or the shit's too powdery, or I just don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I've rolled a lot of joints in my lifetime, probably hundreds. Peyton says hello. Hi, Peyton. Connor T says cheers. Love seeing your streams in my feed day to day. Thank you. I live stream every day. I don't have anything important to talk about. I don't think. I look forward to the live streaming. I realize that the live streaming does help my mental illness most of the time. Sometimes it, well, sometimes it, some days are just worse than others, you know. I'm a drug addict. Go figure. I ash into an Altoids tin. And then I also drop my roaches in there as well. Marta Galley says, me too. What are you me tooing? Import the orangutans and saturate the puddles. That's from Marta Galley, says, me too. Import the orangutans and saturate the puddles. You said this twice. Oh, we talking about drug addicts? And you know the Me Too thing? Was that in response to what I said? Drug addict? Do you get it? Question mark. Yes. Marta Galley says, do you get it? Question mark, and yes. Are you saying yes to the drug addict thing? And do I get the import the orangutans and saturate the puddles? No. I don't get import the orangutans and saturate the puzzles. I don't understand. You can also saturate the orangutans. I do not know what that means, Marta Galley. I'm interested. And import the puddles. I don't know what that is. Are we talking about drugs? Is that a reference to sex? Drugs and sex are normally my first two things. Brandon Julian Windsor says, hi, Brandon Julian Windsor. That's not what the Brandon Julian Windsor says. That's what I said. I said, hi, Brandon Julian Windsor. But Brandon Julian Windsor says, hey, Walton and Walnuts. Hope everyone's making it through the day well enough. How's your weather? Shitty. It snowed all damn day. I went outside twice. Once to walk the dog and one time to go to the mailbox. So when the first time I went out to walk the dog, he was like, nope, not having that. We walked outside, it was snowing, he turned around and walked right back in. And then a few hours later, I was going to the mailbox to check the mail. And he decided he wanted to go too. And I'm like, you got it, buddy, let's go. He took one step off the porch onto the concrete, which was covered with snow, peed right there onto the walkway, didn't make it to the grass. He took one step off and peed. His front paws were off, his back paws were still on the porch, and he's peeing. And then he just turned around, came right back in. And then I had to go to the mailbox all by myself. Not that it's far. Shit. I think this went out. Why are you addicted? Oh, wait, hold on. Wee Yin said it's colder than a witch's tit. Brandon Julian Windsor, I hope you're snug as a bug where you are. The phrase I heard was witch's titty, not witch's tit. I heard it was witch's titty in a brass bra. So the first time I heard it was it's colder than a witch's titty. But then I heard it say it was colder than a witch's titty in a brass bra. Oh. What else was going on? Sabrina said, hello, Brendan. Hello, Marta. And Sabrina said, after tonight, warm weather where I'm at. What does that mean, Sabrina? Warm weather. What does warm weather mean to you? I like the 80s. In the 80s, that's warm. I can deal with that shit. Anyway, Marta Galley said, "Why are you addicted?" That's an interesting question. The way that you phrase that. Why are you addicted? I don't know if I want to answer. I normally answer. I've answered the question numerous times before. Well, I'm not even sure if I've ever answered that question because I don't think anybody's ever asked me that question. Why are you addicted? That's just a fascinating question. You don't have to. Marcia Galley says you don't have to. Don't have to what? Are you still talking to me? I'm fascinated by your question. Why are you addicted? I have an addictive personality because I know why I'm addicted, but I was trying to think of it. I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder, and that's where you're plagued by flashbacks. It's got a whole lot more shit to it than that, but the flashbacks cause a whole lot of problems. Anyway, it's a fatal mental illness. So when you have the horrors of complex post-traumatic stress disorder, you look for anything at all that is a distraction. This is still that. Anything at all, any treatment at all, that can get you to forget that you have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. And anything at all, it doesn't matter what it is. If anything at all gives you relief from complex post-traumatic stress disorder, you will do it. There's no doubt. And you will do it continuously until it doesn't work anymore. And then you'll find something else. So it's only a matter of time before you find drugs because drugs help out a lot for complex post traumatic stress disorder. It's insane. Prescription drugs, non prescription drugs, illegal drugs, recreational drugs. Any number of drugs can have a huge impact on complex post traumatic stress disorder. And you will do it, and you will do it nonstop until those old familiar thoughts come back, and then you switch to something else. But the problem with drugs is you become addicted because you take it, so you're like, well, it's not working anymore, I'll just take more. And then you're hooked. But it doesn't have to be drugs, it can be fucking anything. I played video games for a while because it distracted from the fact that I had complex post-traumatic stress disorder. I played Fortnite for months because it very much distracted me from the mental illnesses I had. The moment I was killed in the game and I had to now wait for the next game, that old familiar shit comes back. And they're like, all right, now I'm going into the next game, but there's time between games. And I'm going into the next game. But then you start, like in the game, I start developing patterns and routines and shit like that. And then the old shit just comes back. Fortnite doesn't work anymore. I had the whole fucking day off today. I'm hyper depressed though. This is also a problem. I didn't play any video games today. I alternated from laying on the sofa to fucking eating. I'm so depressed. I just that me saying that out loud makes me fully realize I didn't do anything today. That's not true. I actually got a load of dishes into the dishwasher and I ran it. That was a good sign. I need to fucking do laundry. I took a shower today too. That was glorious. Those two things, when you're in the throes of horror, the horrors of just chronic, horrible depression, accomplishing those two things is a big fucking deal. I did the dishes. I ran a load of dishes and I took a shower. And unless you have severe mental illness, you don't understand how difficult those things can be. But I didn't do fucking shit else today. The shower took me, I don't know, 10 minutes, 15 minutes with the dressing and undressing part, and the dishes took me, I have no idea how long they took me. I have no clue. It could have took 5 minutes or 30. I had no fucking idea. You ever read the instruction manual on a dishwasher? Nobody follows the instruction manual on the dishwasher. Literally nobody. Because the instructions on a dishwasher are load the dishwasher, run the dishwasher, unload the dishwasher. It literally says that in there. That is the step by step instructions. And nobody does that with a fucking dishwasher. Literally no one. Everybody unloads a dishwasher, then loads it, and then runs it all at one time. That's the process. That is the ritual for the dishwasher. Unload, load, run. That's how the dishwasher works. Nobody loads it, runs it, and unloads it. Nobody does that. It's just not a thing. Anyway, I made a video about that a long time ago. In one of the 3,200 videos that I have released, which do not include live streams, which I've been doing now for, I want to say, 6 months. Maybe more, every day for 6 months. So how many is that? 6 times 30. I didn't do one every day though, but hundreds. I probably have hundreds of live streams. I've live streamed several times in one day. Hundreds of live streams, thousands of videos. Oh, I don't feel right. I feel wrong. That's a broad statement. I feel wrong. Because that could mean a lot of different things. I could feel physically wrong, mentally wrong, combination of both, or I don't know, but something's off, wrong. Lately, I've been having this thing where I smell things, like I can smell things like really well. All of a sudden, like I can crystal clear smell things. It's really strange. And it's just all of a sudden I get a whiff of something, and it's like, and that just came in. It's the smelling just comes in, which is strange for me. So my sniffer doesn't work that well. But sometimes it just all of a sudden it was like really well. And every smell that I smell registers hard in my brain, and I start thinking about, well, when was the last time I smelled this? And it's automatic. It's just an automatic thing my brain does. I smell something, and then my brain flashes back to when did I smell this before? That's not a good thing for a lot of smells, because the things I flash back on are not good things. I have very horrible flashbacks about tobacco smoke when I smell tobacco smoke, just because I was around very horrible people who were smokers. But it was, the 80s. Everybody smoked in the 80s. Smoking was still good for you, according to the tobacco companies. In the 80s, smoking was healthy. They literally said that to us. There were tobacco advertisements fucking everywhere. It was like every other advertisement that you saw through the course of a day. I don't know how many advertisements you see in a day. It's over 1,000 for sure. When you talk like billboards and just looking around, you see the products that are all around. Those are all advertising to you. If you can see a name of a product, that's advertising. Watching TV, seeing commercials and shit. Anyway, they were non-stop commercials. There's cigarette ones. No, I don't remember seeing. I can't remember any TV commercials. I think they were banned in the 80s. I don't remember, but there were billboards fucking everywhere. Tobacco advertised everywhere they could. They advertised on NASCARs. All the NASCARs were supported by tobacco companies, because one of the few places, NASCAR was one of the few places that tobacco could still advertise, so they advertised the shit out of NASCAR. But I remember seeing there were all kinds of there were cowboy billboards where I am. I'm in St. Louis, which is in Missouri. St. Louis is not at all like Missouri. St. Louis and Kansas City is not at all like the rest of the state. It's just wildly different. But the rest of the state is it's rural. It's more rural, and so cowboys make sense. So there's just all kinds of cowboy advertisements that were just everywhere in Missouri on billboards. of them smoking. You know, like two cowboys were smoking, and like one's like lighting a lighter, and the other one's leaning over and smoking it, that kind of thing. And they showed like there was a cowboy who was he had a stick that was like pulled a log out of a fire, and it was like on fire, and he was like, you know, I'm at the campfire and I needed to smoke my cigarette, so I pulled a stick out of there. And I remember seeing this that, and then I used to smoke. I actually smoked cigarettes for a while. I smoked other people's cigarettes, so that's how I never got addicted. I didn't buy cigarettes for myself. I only smoked other people's cigarettes. But I remember smoking around a campfire, and I'm like, I wanted to recreate that event that I saw. Man, the advertisements were good. You know, so I was like, so I remember grabbing a stick out of a campfire, and I'm like, yeah. I was drunk and high. I only smoked cigarettes when I had been drinking, and I drank all the time. Got drunk and high. Hi, buddy. Can I help you? I think Fido needs to eat some. Can you see his adorable face? Everybody wants to see him. Nobody fucking wants to see me. That's the one. Right when I turned it, he goes all the way off to the side of the camera. Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. All right, here we go. He wants the EAT, and I don't want to. I don't want to give it to him, but he's pushy. He's going to push me around because he knows that he can. You know, I let him push me around, so he does. And now he's going to depart. He's going to jump down. He wants me to set him down. I don't want to set him down. So I set him down, he's going to like sit there and like jump up and down. Like, come on, man, come on, fucker. Ugh. He's heavy, man. 17-pounder. I don't feel right. Yoda rocks, says Sabrina. Damn right. Yoda's the man, says Brandon Julian Windsor. Damn right. Yoda's my buddy. He keeps me alive. There's no doubt about that. I don't know what I would do without this fucking dog. I would literally not walk outside of the house. I was unemployed. I went for months not leaving the house except to walk the dog. If it wouldn't have been for him, I never would have left the house at all. If it wouldn't have been for him, there have been numerous days I don't think I would have got out of bed. But he's not going to stand for that. He needs to be fed. And he is not going to be like, oh, you're depressed? Okay, I'll just let you not feed me. No. So I had to get out of bed every fucking day. I mean, he was not standing for it. It was just nothing I could do about it. It's not like I'm going to start beating my dog to get him to stop, you know, trying to get me out of bed. Can you see me? Can you see me over here? I don't know if you can see me over here. Hold on, I gotta wait for my TV to catch up where I am. Okay, you can kind of see me. All right. I can turn the light on, but it's harsh. It's bright light. I gotta wait for us to catch up. It's delayed. Oh, I gotta feed you. Oh no. Okay. The snow that's snowing outside is it's like an icy snow. You know, it's like the snow. It's only one thing coming down. It's not like a wintry mix, but it comes down like little chips of ice is what it sounds like when it's landing on stuff. It doesn't sound like, you know, big fluffy snow that lands all quiet and stuff. It's making a sound. And I've got a vent for my microwave, a vent that goes out and it leads out to a metal flap out there, and I can hear when I stand over there, I can hear this wintry mix hitting on my thing. So it's still snowing out there. It's been snowing since yesterday evening at about this time. I don't know what the weather's like. I mean, I'd show you, but I'm not walking out there. It's cold, man. I don't want to go outside. I don't know what the temperature is. I can go look. This light's really bright. I gotta turn it off. All right. It's 23 degrees American. So that's 9 degrees below freezing. It's chilly, man. Chilly. It's chilly, man. Chilly. Oh, all right, hold on. Let me see if I can see what's walking around my room. All right. Those are house shoes right there. This is my power recliner right here, reclining love seat right here. That's my recliner that I sit in when I play video games. This is a sofa over here, but you can't see it. You can just see the corner of it right here. It's tan in color. Here's 2 different remote controls for my Xbox, which I did not play today, and I'm actually kind of sad about. This is my kitchen table right here, but this is a 7-foot conference table. It's racetrack shaped, and it's sitting on top of the half wall. The half wall was lower when I first got here. I had to raise it up, and this is it right here. And it's sturdier than all shit. It does not fucking move. But it's up here, and it's 3 foot wide by 7 feet long. And this is exactly what I wanted. This is what I imagined in my world. It is an incredibly tall table. It is not a short table. It is tall. And the advantage of having this tall table right here is that if you were at regular dining table height looking at this TV, you have to look through the people who are in this room. You have to look through their heads, look through wherever they're sitting, because you're at the same height they are. They're blocking the TV. So this is up higher, and I'm tall, so this is fantastic for me, because I remember building Legos. When I was building Legos, I was building them here, and I could stand. This is me standing at my table. I'm tall. I don't have to bend over. This is what I want. I wish all my counters were this height. They're not. This is 42 inches high, which is 3.5 feet. But your regular counter height is 36 inches high, and that is 3 feet high, which is just too low for somebody who is my height. So this is exactly what I wanted. And since I'm a carpenter, I put this in with no problem. And it is sturdier than shit. It's great. And I have a Lazy Susan I have built into the table, but if I pick it up, it comes right out. Anyway, what else can you see here? I have 9 copies of The Raven. One of them's missing. There's only 8 up here. But there's 9. My daughter wanted to read The Raven. She goes, "Oh, can I borrow one of your books? I want to read The Raven." So I got 9 copies. There's only 8 up here of The Raven, and they're not expensive copies. They're the cheapest copies of the book I could find, but because I needed 9 different copies. One of them's in French. This one's in French. Le Corbeil le Raven. I don't know what that means. Anyway, I haven't read the poem in decades. I just have that because I want to tell people that I have an unkindness. This is a sign that my daughters and I don't know what the event was. This is Can't Quit Your Bitchin'. This was on the wall of a restaurant, and we wound up buying it because me and my one daughter were talking, this sign is so perfect for you. Because we agree wholeheartedly. But this was at a restaurant. It was Cheeseburger was the name of it, but it's since closed here. And they had a pound burger. If you ate their 1 pound burger, then they took your picture and they put it on the wall. And I did it that day. The day that we got this sign, I was there with my kids, and I got the 1 pound, and my daughter has the picture of me after I had eaten it. But I ate the 1 pound burger, and it actually wasn't a problem at all, the 1 pound burger, for me, because I played it correctly. I knew I was going to eat my 1 pound burger. So that whole day, I made sure that I ate healthy. I ate like a salad or some shit, you know. I was hungrier than hell when I got there. I really wanted to fucking eat. Then I got the burger. I got it well done, and I got the burger. That's it. I think I had ketchup on it. That was no. I didn't put cheese on it. I did put cheese on it. It was just a cheeseburger, but I didn't put any of the toppings on it. I didn't put anything on it. I got just a bare down basic burger because I wanted to make sure that I ate that 1 pound burger, and I did. That fucking thing was delicious. I was so stoned. It was great. So I ate the 1 pound burger at. It was a cheeseburger. So that's an accomplishment, right? That's something that I did. But my picture's not on the wall anymore because the restaurant is gone. COVID killed it. COVID killed that restaurant. That restaurant did not survive. I don't know if all of those, the franchise, I think, is still around, but that one store did not survive COVID. A lot of restaurants lost the COVID battle. Where are you, dog? I don't know what to do without you. I have on my Captain America shirt and my Deadpool pants. I would like to see Captain America and Deadpool in the same movie. That would be great. We almost saw that in Deadpool versus Wolverine. But no, I want to see. That's what I want to see from now on. Just give me Deadpool, and now that Fox and is part of the Fox part of Marvel is now part of the Disney part of Marvel. Let's just mix Deadpool with everything. So, what else was successful? There's got to be other people that want to get in on that train. The Deadpool movie made how much money? If it hasn't made $1 billion yet, it will. The dog just scratched on the door. He might want to go out in the fucking cold. Man, I'm not looking forward to that. But he doesn't last long, so. My hair's wet. I took a shower. Which was great. I had not taken a shower in a while. I think I smelled pretty bad. Alright, so I opened it. That's the door to the front room. It's not to outside. So he can look out the window and decide if he wants to go out or not. He's at the window. I can see. He sees something moving and he needs to talk to them. So he might just bark and come back, or he might bark and want to go out. And if he wants to go out, that's gonna suck. Oh man, I gotta find my boots. Damn it. I hope they're in that fucking pantry right there, or closet right there. Okay, well, I have to get going. I have to walk and get some shit done and make that fun phone call to my Ted. Blah. Take it easy, y'all. That's Sabrina. Oh, bummer, Sabrina. Sorry we didn't have more interactions before you're leaving. You gotta call your Ted. That sucks. Ted is the egg donor, or the female half of the biological material it took in order to create you. So Ted means the egg donor. And then there's Todd. Todd's the other donor. So, of the two people's biological material that it took to make you, that's the least. What was it? That's the most. Hold on. Indifferent. That's the word I'm looking for. I was trying to find the most indifferent way to refer to the people that the biological material was used in order to make myself. So what was the most, I already forgot the word I just said. Indifferent. What was the most indifferent way to refer to those people? You got the egg donor, that's the female half, and the male half is the other donor. So Ted and Todd. And they have to earn the right to be called anything else, despite what they say. They have to earn that right to be called anything other than Ted or Todd. If you're trying to find in different ways. Hold on, I gotta close the door, dog. You left the door open. He always leaves the door open. The dog has never one time closed the door behind himself. Never once. And I've asked him to repeatedly. But no, he just wants me to hold the door for him. He just wants me to open the door for him, and then he wants me to close the door for him. He really doesn't care if I close the door or not. He just only cares about opening the door. He doesn't like look at me like, hey man, you need to close the door. He doesn't care. The door stays open, that's fine with him. I've got your ball. He's looking all over for it. I've got your ball, buddy. Come over here. No, he grabbed another one. But I've got the one that you had before. He's shaking it. And now he growled at me when I tried to grab it. He doesn't know that I have the one that he had before. I got it. We're playing tug at the moment. He's growling. My ball. That's the one he grabbed. That's the one we were playing with before. When you have a little dog, you can play fetch in the hallway. Which we do. Which is nice, because when the weather is really crappy outside, it doesn't even matter if the weather's nice outside. I would rather just play inside with my dog. You know, whatever I'm doing. I used to tell my daughter that. I had my daughter do that every day because I kept saying, because it was, I said you need to either run the dog, walk the dog, or run the dog. Either one is fine. You just need to walk them or you need to run them. And by run them, that meant you'd sit right here at one end of the hallway, pretty much where I am, close all the doors, all the way down the hallway, and you just grab a ball and you throw it down the hallway, and he would grab it and bring it back every single time. And I said you'd have to just keep doing it until he all of a sudden gets tired and falls over and lays down in the middle of the hallway. When he lays down the hallway, then you can be done. This dog would do this for 20, 25 minutes sometimes. He would just go back and forth down the hallway. 25 minutes is a long fucking time to be playing, just sitting there playing with the dog. But you can sit here and watch TV or play on your phone while you do it. You can come back to the exact same spot every single time. I've got his ball. Come here, buddy. I got you. Come here. Oh! He brought one with him, though. This one. Alright, hold on. Let me put my legs up, brother. Okay, you got it? Here it is, buddy. Here you go. Alright. My buddy. There's part of me that genuinely hates live streaming. I hate doing it. There's part of me that I mean, I get so anxious. There's part of me that just, I can feel it. There's this anxious part of me that just gets going sometimes about live streaming. There's parts of me that just hate it. Absolutely hate it. View this more as a chore. You know, like it's a struggle. It's a struggle to do. And like I'm struggling, but that's a very small part. Most of me just like, no, this is a good thing. This is good for us. But there's part of me that says, no, this is not good for us. This is bad for us. And it's this high anxiety part that I've got going on. That part wins all the time, though. But it's not winning currently on this, but it's just a matter of time before finally these voices in my head that say that this thing you're doing, it's not a good idea. Maybe we should stop. That it's just a matter of time before those voices take over and win. I'm like, okay. And then I go find something else. And then the voices come in and take that away too. I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. It takes everything good that you have, it takes it away. It takes everything. It takes everything from you forever. It's just the way the disorder works. Say you have something good come into your life. It doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter what you imagine. Something good is happening coming into your life, and it's great. Anything good is something that makes you not realize that you have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. That's the problem with complex post-traumatic stress disorder. The things that it does to you on an unconscious level is bad, but the things that it does to you on a conscious level is really bad. So it's just nice when you're not consciously thinking about it. Unconsciously, the disorder is fucking with you for the rest of your life, no matter what. But consciously, it's really nice when you don't realize you have it, when you're just not thinking about it. And by thinking about it, I mean thinking about it's the flashbacks. Hey, you have horrible memories that just don't stop. So when that doesn't happen, you don't have the horrible memories going on in your head. Are you messing? Are you chewing that ball up? He was trying to get this off. He would eat it too, and I know he eats it because I'm the one who has to pick up his poop when he poos. Here's one good thing about this dog, though. If the weather's really bad, he always wants to go out front, and he wants to pee and poop out the front door, which means I got to put a collar and leash on him, and I got to go too. But if he ever wants to go into the backyard, which is a deck, all it is a deck. It's not a backyard in any way, shape, or form. It's a deck with no stairs. It doesn't go down to the next level. It's a deck that is completely closed off. And I have a patch of grass out there. Fake artificial grass, and he will poop on that grass. And he used to pee on that grass, but now he doesn't pee on that grass anymore. He has to pee out front. Well, I was unemployed for a long period of time, so he took advantage of that situation by making me walk him. Those are some dark times. I do not look back on my unemployment with fondness. I don't look at this period of time at all, but this is years. It's been 2 years now. This whole 2 year period of time. It's bad. But oh well. WWE Netflix from Miguel LaRue. Is that on right now? I saw there was an event on Netflix that was happening sometime. Is it right now? I don't watch the WWE. I used to watch the WWF. I watched that for a long time. I just watched that documentary on, I don't know what it was on. Just recently, it was on Vince McMahon. Like they were interviewing him for a long period of time, talking about the whole history of the WWF and the WWE, which is the same thing, it just changed names. And it's like during that interview is when a whole lot of bad shit was falling down on Vince McMahon. He's got a whole lot of legal issues and allegations are flying. Like he's not a good person kind of thing. But the documentary was really good. Just because I was familiar with the players for a long period of time. I watched the wrestling WWF in the 80s. Somewhat in the 90s, but the 80s when I definitely watched it. And when it was in its heyday, in its glory, like the first fucking WrestleMania, that kind of thing. Hulk Hogan. I went to, I don't know how many different wrestling events that I saw in person. But I saw twice, I saw it with Hulk Hogan was there. And it was so fucking loud. It was so fucking loud at a WWF event. People were screaming so loud. Like, it was deafening how loud it was. It was insane. until Hulk Hogan came out there, and then I couldn't believe it could get any fucking louder, but it did when he did his his thing like this, and he pointed in our direction. It was so fucking loud. It was insane. I mean, I went to monster truck shows, and it was not. Those were not nearly as loud as it was during that WrestleMania. And the monster trucks were fucking loud. If you ever go to a monster truck show, you need to bring earplugs. Well, I bring earplugs with me everywhere I go. I use them all the time. They're great. I have autism. I wear earplugs. I used to sleep with earplugs. I don't know what happened. Why did I stop sleeping with earplugs? Oh, my kids moved out. I think I was having problems with my ears. But I used to sleep with earplugs in, and then I'd wear them all day long at work for years. And all of a sudden I realized after years had passed that my ears had no earwax. They didn't produce earwax because I had earplugs in all the time. My ears stopped producing earwax. And I was thinking this to myself, and I all of a sudden realized, I'm like, well, wait, when's the last time I pulled any earwax out of my ear? Because, I run a Q-tip in there after I get out of the shower. I know I'm not supposed to, but I do it anyway. And I'm like, man, I've never pulled earwax out of my, I don't know the last time I pulled any earwax out was. And I remember going into my ear with I think I had a problem with my ear. I think something was hurt. I don't know what had happened. There was something was going on. There was pain in my ear or something. All of a sudden, I stuck a toothpick in there, a Q-tip in there, and I pulled it back out. And I'm like, there's no wax on this. I'm like, wait a minute, when's the last time I pulled any earwax out of my ears? That was astonishing. I don't sleep with earplugs in anymore. Maybe I should. Wee Yin says, I recall seeing the Viper work his way up too. Loved watching, but fell away from it. Miguel LaRue. Man, do I read horribly? I recall seeing the Viper work his way up too. Loved watching, but fell away from it. At Miguel LaRue. That was from Wee Yin. I read it better the second time. Nailed it. I have no idea what we're talking about. I recall seeing the Viper work his way up too. Wait, are we talking about wrestling? I don't know who the Viper is. I saw the Hulk Hogan fight the Big Boss Man. And this was not a televised event. It was in St. Louis, but it was not a televised event. I won. It was a contest. They said send in your name, and it was a mail-in contest. That's the way contests worked back in the day. You had to mail things in. So I sent in. You could enter as often as you wanted, and I entered twice, and I won 2 tickets to the wrestling match. And I was 12 years old. I remember because he asked me how old I was, and I said I was 14. And I'm not. I'm 12 years old. Anyway, so super happy and excited. I got to go to that. Anyway, it was loud. What was the point I was saying of that? Oh, it was not a televised event. So the reigning champion was Hulk Hogan at that time, and he was fighting the Big Boss Man, who was the police officer bad guy. And it was a title match, but it was not a televised event. And all of the matches that we saw were all big name people fighting each other. But the 80s wrestling, it was always a big name person versus a no name person. That's the way all of the things were. When you watch their whatever Monday night event was going on, it was always a big name person versus a no name person. And the big name person always won. And they didn't have a big name person versus a big name person except for at big events. Anyway. So it was a big name person. It was a title match, but it was not televised. So clearly Hulk Hogan was not going to lose his title and have it not be a televised match. He won because the Big Boss Man had handcuffs. He was trying to handcuff Hulk Hogan's hand to the ropes. And then Hulk Hogan somehow got the handcuffs away and handcuffed the big boss man to the ropes and then threw him over the top rope. And he's like hanging there, like his defeater dangling from the stage, and he's trying to get back up. And then the referee counted him out. So that's how Hulk Hogan won. But it wasn't a televised event. So he couldn't have won. Why are we talking about this? I don't know. I don't have to work tomorrow, but I was supposed to work on Saturday, but I don't have to work tomorrow. I had to call in sick on Saturday, which really sucked. It's not good for my mental health to be home all day not doing anything. It's not good. And I didn't play any video games today, and that's kind of concerning. Yesterday was Saturday. I played for a short period of time yesterday, like an hour. I mean, I used to play all day. I play Fortnite, but it doesn't do it for me. When I play video games with my daughter's boyfriend, that works. That helps out a lot because then I'm in constant communication with somebody and we're playing Fortnite, but we haven't done that since Christmas. On Christmas Day, when my daughters were here and then my one daughter's boyfriend was here, he brought over his Xbox and he was we were watching TV on the big TV, and then he was playing on the 65-inch TV, and I was playing on the 42-inch TV, a small TV. But the big TV had, I don't know what we were watching. We were watching a Marvel movie. We normally watch Lego movies on on Christmas Day, but we wound up, which we did. We watched Lego Ninjago, but then we but then we didn't watch anymore. We might not do that anymore. When it comes to Christmas traditions, we don't have any. My kids come over here, that's a Christmas tradition, but that's kind of it. Thanksgiving traditions, though, we eat pulled pork on Thanksgiving, and then we watch the John Wick movies. We have a John Wick movie marathon. We don't do turkey on Thanksgiving. Don't think it's necessary. Wian says, not we, I meant WWE. Yeah, I feel like I'm missing out on that conversation. Are we talking about wrestling? Must be. I used to watch wrestling all the time. It was great. Okay. I like Brutus the Barber Beefcake. That was my favorite wrestler was Brutus the Barber Beefcake, and that was because he was when he would win. But this is only when he would win. He would fight a no name guy because that's the way the events work that you would watch. You watch like there's one no name guy fighting some other no name guy, and then but when he would beat them, he would put them in the sleeper hold, which would be basically choking them out. But it was called the sleeper hold, and it would make them go to sleep without choking them. Apparently, it was, and when they would go to sleep, and then he would shave their head. He would cut their hair, like completely shave their hair, get the razor out, anything, and that was funny. Brutus the Barber Beefcake. I heard he had, if I remember correctly, he was in a boating accident, and he broke his jaw, and like it ended his career. Yeah, it's hard to be a wrestler for long periods of time. It does a lot of damage to your body. This documentary I watched was really good. It was relatively recently, so it was a newer one. I watched another wrestling documentary from the 90s, and it was called Beyond the Mat. Not good. It was not a good documentary. Like, it was just not. It was like the guy who was doing the documentary was like, he tried to make it about him. And like, I didn't want it to be about him. I wanted it to be about wrestling, but it was about wrestling, but it was like about the guy and wrestling. And I just really wish he would have cut the guy part out and just had talked about the wrestling part. But it was called Beyond the Mat, and there was Jake the Snake Roberts was in there, and he was a crackhead in there. He was long after he was done. He was done doing that stuff. He was crackhead, and he had all kinds of family problems. Hadn't talked to his daughters in years or some shit like that. And he was supposed to have an interview, but he didn't because he said he was just going to get high on crack instead. Like, damn. Because he started doing drugs because he was in so much pain. He said he was in physical pain from wrestling, and was like, yeah, I can see that. Yes, said Walton. My man watched Beyond the Mat. That was from Wee Yin. Your man watched it? Yeah, it was like it started. It took a while before it got going. I needed the documentary to go fast, and it just didn't go fast. Alan Gutierrez says, "Puff puff pass." There's no one to pass it to. Dog doesn't smoke. But if you're smoking and you're passing, you have mental illness like mine, then this roach clip, something like this, is absolutely necessary. This is just something that is a must have, because passing just this much alone back and forth between another person, you run the risk of making physical contact with somebody, which I don't want to do. I don't want to get that close to people. I want there to be a buffer between myself and other people. Doesn't matter who it is. The only people I smoke joints with is my kids. They're adults. My kids are in their 20s, so they can smoke as much pot as they want to. It's perfectly legal. Not that this is marijuana, this is basil. It says it right here, bah. But this is so easy to pass. Here's how you do it. You take your head, and then you pass it like this. And there's that much for it to go to. And then another person goes like this. Look, no contact. Especially when this thing gets small and you're trying to pass it back and forth between somebody else, you're going to drop it, or you're going to burn somebody, you're going to burn your clothes, some shit's going to happen. I don't know. Any number of things can happen because the thing gets small. So this thing's fucking fantastic. So I recommend something like this highly. And there's nothing to this. This is a very sturdy wire right here that's attached to a alligator clip, and this is I think that's shrink wrap right there, and then that's a little cap thingy that goes on the end of it right there. There's nothing really to this. It's just a very, very rigid wire and an alligator clip. And then I just got fancy with it here. Well, I didn't make this thing. I just happen to have a fancy one right here. I got this this was not for marijuana, I don't think. Maybe it was. I'm not sure. But I got it from a desk. I used to work for an office furniture company that bought and sold new and used office furniture. So they would buy used office furniture, and it'd come in. It'd be full of everything that people would leave in their desks when they stopped working at an office. So it was just full of stuff. And this came out of one of the drawers right here. And as soon as I saw it, I'm like, that's a roach clip. I picked it up and I smelled it. It did not in any way smell like pot. If it had been used for pot, it would have in some way smelled like pot. I would have picked up on it. I'm a pothead. I would have known. But it didn't have it. So this was like, I don't know if this was an office furniture piece for something. And it could be. I can imagine like having a bunch of these and then having like something with little holes in it that you would stick this in. Like this shit is knocked ash on the floor. And then you could like put pictures, like you'd have pictures of your kid, you know, and then you would have them on little sticks, and you could just kind of move them around wherever you want them, like a little stand of something. I've seen like alligator clips in offices for. I've seen lots of. I've worked with a lot of office furniture that was used. Like all kinds of shit came back. So I've seen a lot of different stuff. And so like different things that you can use to hold pictures of your family while at your desk. Like every single thing you can imagine, I've seen that come through. Every kind of clip or picture holder of any kind. Anyway, this came out of an office. I don't know what it was for. I mean, it could have actually been made for smoking marijuana. Like somebody made one and gave it to somebody at their work, and then they put it in their desk drawer and then forgot about it. Like, yeah, this is for roaches. This is fantastic. Like somebody was just making something like this. Wouldn't be that hard. Here, I pulled the thing down. It's just a sturdy wire inside of an alligator clip and then pinched. There's nothing to it. Like, this is smooth right here. This is not in any way a problem. It's not rough. It's not hurting me in any way. So this black piece that's holding on here is absolutely not necessary except for aesthetic reasons. And then, I mean, it does make it cushier. I may be easier to grip, I guess. I don't know. It's just not 100% necessary. Or this one on the end, I don't think. Well, I'm not pulling that one off because I don't want that. I don't want that one to ever come off. This one's not gonna come off unless that one comes off. Anyway, this is my alligator clip, and it's fantastic. The only issue that I have with this alligator clip right here is that I only have one of them. And if I leave it here and I'm over there, no, if I leave it over there and I sit down here, it's not over here. I would like to have more. I could easily make it. I probably have everything I need to make something like this, but I haven't gotten around to it. What I really want to do is put an alligator clip at the end of a telescopic antenna like this. This one's nice because it's got a handle on it, but so it'd be really easy for me to just chop this end off right here and then put an alligator clip like that right on the end of it. Because that would be really easy for the puff puff pass right there if you were just like this, hit it like you. And then when you go to pass it to somebody, you just pass it like this, and you can pass that all the way across the room. It's nice. Wouldn't you say? Anyway. Did this thing go out? I don't have to work tomorrow. I can smoke as much pot as I want to. Not that it makes any difference. It's not like I'm going to be hungover tomorrow. It's nice about marijuana. I don't get hungover from it. Except for when I did that FICO. Wow, I felt so bad. FICO, the full extract canna oil. It's a little syringe. I cringe every time I think about this because I got so sick. It was a syringe of it. It had 794 milligrams of THC in it. That's just a lot. That's an insane amount. A candy bar has 100 or maybe 300, and if it's a lot, it might have 500, and this was like 800 in this little bitty syringe thing, and I took all of it. Anyway, I did a live stream while it was was I out of it on that live stream. I was laying on the sofa. So if you see a live stream where I'm just laying on the sofa the whole time, I actually went back and watched that one, and there was one time that I have no clue what I was saying. I was talking, and it was not making sense. I was like mumbling, and it wasn't words. I don't know what the fuck what I was doing. But I remember doing that live stream, being on the FICO, and remember feeling just all fucked up. Just fucked up in a way that I felt bad, in a way that I could not describe. And I remember laying there trying to describe it. I had struggled just to lay there on the sofa. It was so difficult to just lay there. Anyway, I did way too much drugs at one time, and I did it on purpose. I had the exact same experience the last time I did it. Didn't live stream it though, but I remember having a horrible experience from doing way too much Vico at one time. But I fucking did it again just because I'm a self-destructive person. It's just what I do. So I took it I don't know when I took it. Friday. It was a Saturday. I took it Saturday. Yeah, Saturday I went out and bought it, and then I took it around, I want to say like 4:30 on a Saturday afternoon. It's gonna knowing full well that I was gonna live stream at 6 o'clock. So I took it at the exact time that I know that it would be fully kicking me in the ass at 6 o'clock. So I took it around 4:30, and then sure as shit. I mean, it was so difficult for me to grab this is my camera right there, and it's on a monopod, so it's on a stand. Remember, I'm really struggling to get I had to go get it from my bedroom and bring it back over here. It was tough, but I did it. But I remember just I couldn't open my eyes. My eyes were closed. It was fantastic. Jandra Co Jandra Carnation says, I was right, by the way. She regretted it. I missed everything you said before that, but you were right. She regretted it. I don't know what that means. Bree says, I can't believe Four Loco was so popular. They tasted like trash. What was I thinking? What's Four Loco? Jandra Kanian says John works, lol. I assume that you mean that I could just say John as opposed John Draconian. Oh, John Draconian. Oh, Draconian. Oh, I get it. Now it's crystal clear what I was reading. I was reading it as John Dra, like that was the first name, and then the last part was the last name, Conian. Now I feel like kind of dumb that I got that wrong. Bree says energy drink alcohol essentially. Oh no shit. Oh, we had some shit like that where I am. It was nasty. I remember when Red Bull first came out. I was in my 20s when Red Bull was first brought into this world. And very quickly, Red Bull and vodka was a thing. And it was, at the time, it was $8 for a drink of that. And that was insanely expensive. I have no idea how much beer alcohol is in bars right now. Probably at least $8, probably for the cheap stuff. But at that time, $8 for a drink, a call drink was a lot, and that wasn't even a call drink. That was a well drink, but it was just Red Bull and vodka. But if you went like with Red Bull and you went with a like Red Bull and Smirnoff, I don't know what that would have cost, $11 or some shit. Those drinks were fucking expensive as all hell. So when Red Bull and vodka came out, at the time I didn't have a large group of friends. I was friends with a few people who had lots of friends who were just friends with lots of people. So when I would go out with these specific people, there would be lots of people with them. So I remember going out to bars. I remember there were several people that were drinking these things consistently, these Red Bulls and vodkas, and I remember thinking, oh my God, $8 a drink, that's fucking insane. How much money? Well, I was in my early 20s. I didn't have any money. Not that I have any now. But all of the guys who drank Red Bulls and vodka I talked about this. We were talking about this with my group of friends. All of those guys, and we named them off. All of them had DWIs. And it's like, holy shit, man. I think DWIs went way up when people started mixing energy drinks and alcohol. I can see how that would happen. Because you feel like, no, you feel fine. God damn. I don't know how much alcohol costs, but it costs a lot of money. I don't know what it costs to drink in a bar these days. I haven't drank in a bar in a long time, but I thought about it. When my depression was really bad, I thought about going to a bar to have a drink. Because I know that that's what super depressed people do. They go to bars and they drink. It's not like Cheers. Bars aren't like Cheers. Bars that are open during the day, all the time, it's a sad, sad place to be because the people there are sad. Because some people go there every day and just drink. That's all they do. They just go there and drink. And they're not there because they're happy, having a good time. They're there because they're miserable. I was thinking, well, maybe I can do that. I can be miserable in a bar. I thought about it. There's a restaurant that has, I'm pointing, but you can't see which way I'm pointing. It's that way. There's a restaurant that has a bar that's within walking distance over here. But I have agoraphobia. That shit's not easy. Ian said, I never heard of that drink till my teen mentioned it. I'm in Glasgow, Scotland, talking to John Draconian. It comes in higher strength here, 8.4%. What are we talking about? Bree says, I never had a DWI. A friend of mine blacked out and ended up several times over, arrested and swearing at the police in Japanese. Oh man. Your story sounded familiar, typical, for a lot of people that I know until you got to the word Japanese. And I'm like, nope, that's new. But for people getting drunk, being pulled over and swearing at the police, I'm like, oh yeah, I know people who've done that. But swearing at them in Japanese, no, I don't know anybody that's ever done that. That's fucking hilarious. Okay, you know what I need? I need to drink water. Thank you, Bernie Loff. I haven't seen you comment in a while, so you might have left. But thank you, Bernie Loff, for reminding me to get water before I sat down. Not that I'm really looking at the comments. I gotta find a better way to see the comments. You know what I need? I need a way to read the comments to be read out loud to me. That would be fantastic. Like I hit a button and then have them read to me. I don't know how fantastic that would be because the way everybody writes, literally everybody that writes, it's all one big long sentence, and it's hard to figure out sometimes where somebody stops and where they start when they're talking. So it would be read as one big long sentence, and I'd be listening to it like, wait, hold on, not realizing that one sentence ended and another sentence began. I don't know if I could write comments. I don't comment on live streams. I don't watch a lot of live streams because they're difficult. Oh shit! I didn't double tap. Hold on, double tap. All right, I gotta comment on my own live stream. Comment. I don't know why. I don't know why I have to comment on my own live stream. I don't know why I had to do that. I'm not sure why. I think I had something else planned. I was going to comment, and then I lost whatever it was. I'm like, I'm going to comment this specific thing. And I think I lost it. I think there was something there, and then I lost it in my mind, but I couldn't get that idea of I have to comment something. And so part of my brain had fully committed, and there was no turning back at that point in time. So even though I forgot what it was I was going to comment, I had to comment something. And so I commented the word comment. I don't know what kind of mental illness that is, but I was very aware that that was happening as it was happening. I'm like, oh, I'm going to comment this, and I lost whatever it was I was going to comment. But I knew that I was not going to be able to stop. So I'm like in the middle of commenting. I'm like, oh wait, hold on, I got to double tap because I didn't give myself a thumbs up. Hold on, I didn't give myself one over here either. Hold on. I got it. I got it. Boom. Got it. We're good. There I am. Okay. What are we talking about? Was it water? The water was pretty good. I feel like I need to spit. What was that about? What? The swishing thing. I don't know. What do you mean? I could swish. I've not been able to swish things around in my mouth for a while. I had a root canal relatively recently, a month or so ago, a few weeks ago. $800. That was fun. I'm not done yet either. I got to get a crown on top of it. That's going to cost more. Yay! I've already got 8 crowns. So I have to get 9 crowns. I have to have a ninth crown, which is good. Nine's a good number for me. But I have 8 crowns, 4 on this side on the bottom and 4 on this side on the bottom because I had TMJ. That's where your jaw, it's where your jaw lands. It's where your jaw winds up going. And there's where your teeth want your jaw to go. And then there's where your muscles want your jaw to go. And your jaw goes where your teeth want them to go, but your muscles are like, nope, I'm not happy about that. And they're going to let you know. And that's what it is. It's your muscles are protesting to the fact that they don't like where your jaw is landing. They're unhappy with it. And that's what I suffered with. And I suffered with it slowly came on. It started in my 30s. I remember having teeth. I felt like I had teeth problems. Like my teeth hurt all the time. I remember talking to the dentist about it. I'm like, I don't know what's going on. Shit hurts all the time. And I can remember having all kinds of issues. But you can have so many problems because of TMJ. So I got 8 crowns on my teeth here, and that was to realign my jaw. So they put crowns on there in order, and then there are specific crowns on there that are topped a certain way that make my jaw go a different way when I close my mouth. So I'm going to get another crown. That'll be fun. But your jaw muscle, your jaw, they're like muscles come like they come like up here into your head, and they come back to here around to the back, and you're all the way down the back of your neck, and they go into different spots, and they come down like here and here, and these are all muscles that work your fucking jaw. So if you got TMJ, it can present as all kinds of other problems. Like you have, oh man, I got this ear problem, and then you go to a doctor, and the doctor's like, I don't see anything in there. It's like, yeah, it's not your ear, it's your jaw. Your jaw's just not fucking lining up. So I got 8 fucking crowns, and those were expensive. That whole procedure cost me like 10 grand. But I was in so much fucking pain though. Man, and the pain came on slowly. And then it was just unbearable before they could figure out what the problem was. When the shit finally lined up and the pain finally stopped, it's like, oh my god, thank God. I don't want to go through that again. That's not fun. Getting crowns are not fun either. Because they gotta shave your tooth some to get the crown on there. So they're gonna have to. I don't want them to do that. But the root canals sucks. Root canals suck. They get a bad rap for a good reason. They're not fun. Apparently they're not as bad as they used to be, but they're bad, man. They're not fun. It's painful. The process is pain. They numb you up, but it's a matter of while I'm doing. I remember. So this is what she told me. The assistant, or no, the technician, not the doctor, the tech that was in the room who was assisting with the procedure, said to me, raise your arm if you feel any pain. So I raised my arm several times. It's like the doctor was going in a certain way, and like going into the pain hurt and then would stop. And then it's like it was, so I don't know what was going on there, but fucking hey, that was not fun. And the doctor, like at the beginning of the root canal, before the root canal happened, they like got to make sure there's a problem. The doctor's like, all right, I have to hurt you now. And it's like, oh God, you're already in pain. You've been in pain for a long time. It's like, all right, great. So she put some of this cold shit on my teeth. She put it on one tooth, another tooth, and then the bad tooth. And it was like, oh my God, it hurts so fucking bad. It was not fun. So they gave me shots and numbed everything up in there, but it still hurt. I mean, it still hurt. It was still rattled my whole brain. Don't get a root canal. They suck, man. Root canals suck. And I think the problem, and it's on a tooth that I had a filling. That's what I think the problem was. I think it was the dentist that gave me the filling, like fucked it up somehow. And then there was just a problem. I don't know what happened, but there was an issue with it. But anyway, I can swish. I couldn't swish water before. Fuck no, man. Couldn't do that. That shit hurt. Hot water, cold water, everything hurt. So yeah, I just learned to drink on the right side of my mouth. I don't know how people drink when they have issues on both sides. I only had issues on one side of my mouth, so I was able to drink on the right side, and that's just the way I drank for years. I really liked, and I went through a phase for months where I would drink water that was my exact body temperature. So I have a food thermometer, and then I've got a hot water tap, so I would use part hot water and part water from my refrigerator, and then I would aim for 101 degrees, which is a little bit warmer than I am, but it was close enough because 101 degrees, I figured by the time I drank it, it would be right around where it needed to be. So I was drinking water that was my exact body temperature. I don't know if you, I don't know if you've ever done that before. You should give that shit a try. Drink water that's your exact body temperature. It's weird because you don't feel or taste anything in your mouth, but your throat's moving. The muscles are contracting like you're drinking something, but you don't feel or taste anything in your mouth. It's weird. It's just like, because you're like, what is my throat doing? Why is it doing that? It's a weird feeling. Drink water your exact body temperature. And my body temperature is 96.8. That is normal for me. If I'm 98.6, I have a fever. And it took me a while to figure that out. Because I've had a man, it really did suck growing up, and they take my temperature and it'd be like, you're 98.6, you're fine. It's like, no, I'm not fine. Because my natural temperature is 96.8. Because I've taken my temperature so many times on many different thermometers, and it's always been 96.8. That's just where it sits. My hands are cold. I suffer from cold hands. They're not cold right now. Everything is fine now, but I think I'm cold-blooded. John Draconian says to Wee Yin, yeah, my family sucked, and since I'm disabled, they basically had full control over me until 30 when I just ran off one day and took me a year to get my SSI checks from them. But like my teeth thing was kind of messed up even for them. That sucks. Glad you got away. You don't have to call them family, just so you know. That's entirely up to you. I have numerous people who I called family at one point in time that I do not call family anymore. Blood relatives. I have blood relatives who are not my family. Not in any way, shape, or form. And never will be again. They're gone and they're gone forever. Family is a choice. It's not a. Oh. You ever hear family is forever? Yeah, abusive people, abusive family members will say that kind of shit too. Family's not forever. Family's for as long as you choose to have it. My family consists of my daughters. That's it. That's the only family I have, is my kids. I had a lot of other people that were once my family that are nope. You're gone. Be gone. Stay gone. I guess they could still consider me to be their family, but I'm not. But they are not my family, which is nice. It's like I've got two kids right now, and they've told me because I've asked. They consider me to be their family, but that's a that's their choice. They can choose to say that I'm not their family anymore. That's entirely up to them. That's their prerogative. I have to earn the right to continue to be family in their eyes forever. It's not something that I earn the privilege to be called family. It's not a right. It's not a right that family has. So right now they consider me to be their family. Yay. So hopefully they think that forever, but that could change at any moment. You know? So they call me parent. My daughters call me parent to me. They say dad to each other. When they're talking to each other, they refer to me as dad. But when they're talking to me, they say parent. When they say parent, because I don't respond to anything else except parent. Well, this was a long, they realized that I responded to parent when I wasn't responding to other things. We'd be out in public and they would call me everything. And I wouldn't respond. I hear my kids talking, but I always assume they're talking to each other, even when there was only one of them there. I just assumed that they weren't talking to me. So I could hear them saying things like dad, daddy, father, dad, calling me by my first and last name sometimes, and I'm just not responding because I mean I'm hearing them saying my name, but I assume they're not talking to me. I assume they're talking to somebody else, anybody else. You know that they're by themselves, but I just assume they're not talking to me. But when they said parent, then all of a sudden it kind of click. Oh, they're talking to me, and then I kind of look over. Yeah, they're talking. So my kids call me parent. When they want my attention, they say parent. Just because I don't respond to anything else. Even my own fucking name. They literally called me my name. Anyway. But when they're talking to each other, they say dad. Because I hear them talking, I can hear them saying stuff. Well, I used to. They don't live here anymore. They're adults. My kids are adults. They moved out. It was very sad. I don't need this anymore. But it's not really a matter of need, is it? I've got four. I got 4 roaches in my box. I keep my roaches and they're in a Ziploc bag, and I've got a lot in there. It's a lot. I don't know how many, dozens. It could be 100. There's a lot of roaches in this bag. I don't know what I'm doing with them because it's money. It's like, for me, living through having to have marijuana was hard. Marijuana was hard to come by back when I used to smoke a lot. I smoked a lot in my 20s, but it was illegal and it was hard to come by. So, and you go through it so fucking fast. So marijuana was tough. So because of that, you savored everything. Yeah, marijuana conservation was a thing. It was an ongoing thing. You just didn't want to waste it ever. You kept every little bit of every little thing that you had always. You never threw away your roaches ever. Anyway, I got my roaches over there sitting in a bag. So it's like living through the depression, I guess. Is my I have no idea. I didn't live through the depression. I don't know anybody who's alive that did live through the depression. But it's like my grandparents lived through the depression, so they had a hard time throwing things away. Things that might be useful in the future. So I relate, and I have a bag of roaches, the last of the joints. That's still good marijuana. I mean, it's still, I don't know how much it weighs, but I know that that's worth at least $20, maybe $20, $30 worth of marijuana that's sitting right there. So I have a hard time parting with that. But I don't know what I'm going to do with my roaches. I have no idea. Because I can't smoke bowls anymore, bongs anymore. Man, that was bad. I was smoking so much pot so fast that it was really bad for my. I have the sickness. Fuck, I forgot what it's called. Hyper something. Hyperemosis. So I was in the throes of deep depression, unemployed, and I had a bong, and I was just smoking so much pot, and then I would just get so high, and then I just lay down and hate myself. Spend all day laying down, get up, smoke more pot, lay down, and hate myself. Shit got dark. I'm surprised things didn't go completely dark. It got bad. That was back before I did live streaming. Things are better now. Zane Shalabi says, I hope your call goes well. And Sabrina says, thank you, Zane. Wait, Sabrina, did you say you were leaving? I thought you. Well, better make that call. Oh, you were still here. I thought you said you were leaving before, but you said you were still here. You got to call your Ted. Sorry. That sucks. Yeah, I stopped by after my walk. Oh, you took your walk, but you haven't made your call to your dad. That sucks. I got no advice for you. Although wrote a book one time. It's on Amazon. Don't buy it. But there's a page in there that says the more I dread having a phone call or having a conversation with somebody, the more I probably need to have it. Something like that. I don't fucking remember what it was. It's a coffee table book. Anyway, good luck. Uh, Bree says that's good. Bowls are too intense for me now too. I know, my God, the bowls. There was just so much, so fast, so much. So like the dabs. I had the really awesome dab thing, dab heater. It was a big old thing for dabs. 2 of them. I gave them to my kids because my kids still use dabs and I don't. Dabs are just too much, too fast. It was not good for my mental illness. It was not good. So what really got bad was the paraphernalia, cleaning the paraphernalia. Man, that got fucking overwhelming. It just got, there was so much of my paraphernalia was dirty all at one time. I got so depressed. Like when all of your laundry is it's like, I don't know, you can't describe it unless you suffer from mental illness. You just don't understand. When my laundry's all dirty, I get so depressed about how I can't fucking do the goddamn laundry. It's just, it's like right there. It's not fucking hard, but it's like mentally, it's just the washing machine is just a mile away. It's so far. And it's so tough just going down there and doing stuff. Just doing fucking everything. Anyway, all the paraphernalia I had was all so fucking dirty. It was just so hard. I mean, it was just hours of cleaning that was I had to do. It was just overwhelming. So I like smoking joints because there's nothing to clean. There's no paraphernalia that needs to be cleaned afterwards. It's just it burns up. It's gone. So I smoke joints because I don't want to clean the paraphernalia. But if I had a cleaning service or someone who would do it for me or a self-cleaning device, I would use glass. I would smoke glass all the time. But I don't. I prefer glass over paper. Like my both of my daughters, the first thing they wanted when they first started smoking pot, they smoked pot. Both my kids did pot with me. One smoked pot and one did edibles. But because they knew that I had smoked pot, and I said, if you ever want to smoke it, just let me know, and I'll take care of all of it for you, and it'll be because I wanted my kids to smoke pot for the first time with me. I wanted them to do marijuana with me, not like out at a party somewhere when it's smoking God knows what with God knows who, listening to who whatever the fuck they're saying. All right, here you what you want to do. You want to hit this one really fucking hard. That kind of shit. No, they're my kids are with me. So my youngest daughter was the first one to smoke. She wanted to smoke pot with me, so I had a little bitty glass one hitter, and I packed her a brand new one hit, and I said, "All right, here's what you're gonna do." And we practiced this before you were gonna do it because she was nervous, and I'm like, "Yeah, all right, you understand, it's gonna be fine." And I said, "Here's what you're gonna do." I said, "You're gonna inhale on this, but I want you to inhale like this." And we practice her inhaling ahead of time. Just it's just real slow. Just go. I'm trying to make noise so you can hear it, but just inhale real slow and like just slowly inhale. And I had her practice that first, slowly inhale. And I'm like, okay, good. That's what I want you to do is exactly that. And I handed her the glass one hitter, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna light it. I'm gonna put this in front of her, and you just hold on to it, and you're gonna light it, and then I'm gonna pull her hand away. When I see the cherry light up enough, I'm gonna pull your hand and just you keep inhaling the whole time. You just slowly inhale. You're gonna feel the smoke. It's gonna go in and it's gonna burn. But you'll be fine. Just keep slowly inhaling the whole time. Don't take a big breath of air afterward. Just slowly inhale. So she held it up to her mouth and I lit it and the cherry barely lit and then I pulled her hand away, which moved the thing away. She did exactly what I told her to do. And then it was over, and then she exhaled, and smoke came out of her mouth. And I'm like, I had took the glass thing from her, and I set it down. She was sitting down, the kitchen table right there, and then I'm like, all right, we're just gonna wait now. Well, we're gonna wait and see what happens. She's like, okay. And I'm like, do you want a drink? Because she had a drink right there. She's like, yeah, okay, take a drink. Everything's good to go. And then we waited, and she's just like, I don't feel anything. Can I do it again? And I'm like, it's been like 5 minutes. Are you sure you don't want to wait? She's like, no, I want to do it again. And I'm like, okay. And then she's like, no, I can do it myself. And I said, okay. And I said, you're gonna do too much if you don't let me help you. She's like, no, I got it. And sure as shit, she took a hit that was bigger than she wanted to take. And I'm like, I fucking told you. And so she blew it out and she coughed. And she's like, kind of thing. And I'm like, I fucking told you. And she's just like, yeah, I know. And then she sat back up and she's just like, whoa. And I'm just like, yeah, I know, right? Anyway, But my other kid wanted to do edibles. That was her first. She wanted to do edibles first. So I got her. I started out with an incredibly mild edible. It was a 10 milligram, and we cut it in half. So she had 5 milligrams, and she didn't feel anything. She said she didn't feel anything, but she said that I don't remember how it was, but she was just being different around. She was always one way, but she was being a little bit different around me and her sister because her sister was there too. I just don't remember how she was, but she was acting just a little bit different to the point where I'm like, oh, I think things look better. And then she wound up doing more later. Anyway, I wanted my kids to get high with me before they got high somewhere else. They were teenagers, over 18. And then after they got high with me, and that I told them they could smoke whatever they wanted of mine whenever they wanted. I didn't care. They rarely ever did it, but they did. But it wasn't very often. Anyway, I had both my kids get medical marijuana cards when they were teenagers. They were 19 when they got it. So my kids could legally smoke marijuana. They could legally be under the influence of marijuana. That's what I wanted. I wanted them to legally be able to be under the influence of marijuana, just in case something ever happens and they're ever tested and they test positive for marijuana. It's okay because they have the card that says it's okay. Because it was not legal recreationally when my kids were teenagers. It was not recreationally. Marijuana was not legal. It was only legal medically, and you could get it if you were 18 or older, and you had to have cards. So both of my kids were here, and I called the number and I set it all up. And I said, on the phone, and I set up they had an appointment. They had a doctor's appointment on Zoom. Told them exactly what to say. I said, say you have insomnia. That's all you got to do. Just say you have insomnia. And they're not even going to question that. You're going to be good to go. And both my daughters are like, I don't have insomnia. It doesn't matter. Just say yeah. That's the magic phrase. So, and then it was fun. My kids and I, we all went to. They got when their cards came in, and I printed them all out for them and laminated them and made them all pretty. They we all went to the dispensary together. It was like a family trip. It was nice. It was fun because they're more people than I am. I'm not a people person. So when I would go to the dispensary, I don't talk to anybody. I talk about what we're talking about, and that's it. But my kids are more friendly. They ask questions, they talk to people, say things like, "How are you doing?" That kind of shit. Whereas I don't do that. So they find out things about people. They talk to people about stuff. Whereas I don't do that. I don't know anything about anybody. That's my mental illness. Working on getting assessed for it, says Zane Shalabi. Working on getting assessed for it. What are we talking about? The personality tested. I think mine was, I don't remember how much it was, $2,000 or some shit. It was a lot. I don't remember if it was $2,000 or not. I have no fucking idea. I don't remember how much it was. Ollie says you took a family trip to the dispensary. That's awesome. We did. We went many times, and I got my kids whatever they wanted. we went, we went a lot, and I got my kids whatever they wanted, anything they wanted. But they both. It was funny that when they first wanted to smoke pot, they both wanted to smoke joints, and I'm like, no. You don't want to smoke joints. You want glass. I'm saying you want glass. And especially now, when at the beginning, when they lived with me, I said, I'll clean it. I'll take care of everything. But you don't want paper yet. You're not there. You just want glass. You don't want to burn paper and put that into your lungs yet. You're not ready for that. It doesn't matter how thin the paper is. It's still paper, and you got to build up. You got to get used to smoke before you start inhaling paper. But they can smoke. They can smoke. joints now, but my kids are. So, but yeah, whatever they wanted to try. If they want to try something. My kids liked edibles. I remember they liked edibles a lot. The edibles were just easier to understand and comprehend. The edibles are just because you look at them, and they look like products you would find in a grocery store, as opposed to looking at like concentrates or looking at flour. It's like that's not something that they're used to seeing, or looking at all the individual flowers and knowing what even they're looking at or looking for. They don't know that stuff. But when it comes to looking at products that you would normally buy in a grocery store, like candy bars and gummy bears and sodas and lollipops and shit, they understand that. So let them try whatever the hell they wanted to try. So whenever we went to the dispensary all the time. I'd say, yeah, I'm going to the dispensary. Do you want to go? And then because they had their cards, we could go to a dispensary. And I thought it was fucking awesome that my daughters, who were under 21, could legally smoke marijuana, and almost everybody else in Missouri who is over 21 cannot smoke it legally. I thought that was fan-fucking-tastic. So it's legal now recreationally. So if you're 21 or older, you can smoke marijuana legally, or you can get a medical marijuana card at the age of 18. And then you can smoke marijuana legally in the state of Missouri. So my kids no longer have medical marijuana cards. Theirs expired and they did not renew them because they're both over 21. So it doesn't matter. I renewed mine, and I'll keep renewing mine because then I can grow it if I ever decide to grow it again. Not that anybody cares. You have to have a license to grow marijuana, and I used to, but I don't anymore. That's depressing. I would like to grow it again, but I'm a licensed cultivator. I have a cultivation number. The number that says that I can do this. Anyway, I know how to grow pot. I grew it for a long time. I had a good cycle going. It was really great, you know. But I got really depressed. I don't want to talk about that. But I wrote it all down. I wrote it all down. My process, my cycle. So luckily, I don't have to remember it. I wrote it down. I know exactly what I need to do. If you ever grow marijuana, if the literally the most important thing you need to do when growing marijuana is to get the pH of the water correct. That's like the most important thing. You can really do a bad job with everything else, but you've got to get the water right. That's important. You can kind of use, you know, you can use kind of whatever dirt you want to use. You can use shitty dirt. It's better to use better dirt. You can use shitty lighting. You can do shitty things. You can get all kinds of other crap wrong. You really can't, but you've got to get the water right. It just makes a massive difference. Anyway, I miss growing the pot. I'm sad that I don't grow it anymore. I was pretty good at it. I used to grow, I like Durban poison, so I used to do Durban poison and other Durban poison blends, hybrids. They would be a Durban poison and another sativa, because a Durban poison is 100% sativa, and that's why I liked it. It's pure strand. And then I would also get, I grew Northern Lights, and Northern Lights is a pure indica strain. It is a 100% indica. It is not a hybrid in any way, shape, or form. There are very few pure strains out there of sativa, and almost everything's a hybrid. I mean, anything that you see is almost a hybrid, except for there's very few. You can memorize all of them because there's not that many. But there's Northern Lights and Durban poison are pure strands, and those are the ones that I like to grow. But there's sativas, and then there's indicas. Then there's also the third kind. There are 3 different kinds of marijuana, and I forgot what the other one's called. But the other third strand is that one's important. It's not, you wouldn't want to smoke that strand. It produces flower, but it's not real strong and it's not a lot. It's not real good. Apparently, this other third strand, God, I forgot what it's called. But the thing about this third strand is that's the automatics. That strand is automatic. And so it doesn't matter what the lighting is, it does its own thing automatically. It's not seasonal like indicas and sativas are seasonal. So they grow, they keep growing and growing and growing. And then when the sun changes from when the days start getting shorter and there's less and less light, that's when they shift from vegetative stage to flowering stage. It's based on light. When they switch from the vegetative to the flower stage. But this third strand is automatic. It doesn't matter what the light is. You could leave the lights on 24 hours a day and then they will just go through their own cycle. They go through their vegetative cycle and they go through their flower cycle automatically, regardless of what the lighting situation is. It doesn't matter. It'll still do its thing. As long as it's alive, it'll do its thing. But the other 2 strands are all lighting based. You decide if you're growing it yourself, like growing it indoors and you can control the lighting, you decide when it's going to go into the flowering stage. And it goes into the flowering stage based on the size of the area that you're growing in. That's when you decide that you're going to put it in the flower stage. So for me, it's going to be 2/3 of the space. When the plant is 2/3 of the height of between the floor and the light, when the plant reaches 2/3, that's when I flower. Because after it flowers, it still grows. It grows before it flowers. It has this growth spurt after you go into the flowering stage. And how you go into the flowering stage is you change the lighting. So for the vegetative state, I have the lights on 22 hours a day and then off for 2 hours. I think I switched all of them to that at the end. So 22 hours on and 2 hours off for the vegetative stage. And when the plant got to 2/3 height, and then there's still a third space before it got to the lights, that's when I would go into the flower stage. And by going to the flower stage, I switch the light from 12 hours on to 12 hours off. So the plant thinks that winter is coming. The plant wants to breed. All the plants I grow are all female. I don't grow any male plants. So they're all female and they all want to breed. So they need the pollen from a male plant. And the only way to get the pollen is to attract the bees. And the only way to attract the bees is to grow flowers. And the flowers is what we want. And actually, we don't really care about the flowers so much as we care about the trichomes. The trichomes are what's on the flowers. That's what we want. That's what marijuana is all about. It's trichomes. We like the trichomes. They're these little bitty white milky sticky things that are all are really small. They're all over the flowers and the leaves of the plant. That's what we want. We don't need the rest of the plant. The rest of the plant can all go away. It's all about the fucking trichomes. In order to get trichomes, you need flowers. So the plant desperately wants to breed. That's what it wants. In order to do that, it needs pollen from a male plant, which it is not going to get in my house because there are no male plants in my house. They're all female. So it can't create seeds. If there's no males, there's no seeds. So in order to attract it needs to attract bees. In order to attract the bees, it needs to have flowers. So when the lighting changes, it's like all of a sudden the plant's like, oh shit, the light's changing. Winter's coming. When comes, the plant's not going to be breeding at all. So it needs to breed before winter comes. The plant knows that winter's coming. So that's when it switches into flowering mode. It's like, oh crap, I gotta switch over to flowers. I gotta attract some bees. So the lighting changes. It thinks that winter's coming. It's going to get colder and it's going to die. But it needs to breed. It needs to breed. It needs to breed. Flower, 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 flower. And basically, the plant panics, and that's why flowers happen because the plant is panicking that it hasn't gotten any male pollen yet. And it's like, oh shit, I better do something quick. I need to attract the bees. Attract the bees, attract the bees. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. And that's what you want the plant to do. You want the plant to be like, oh fuck, I need to do something, and like start just putting all of its energy into the flowers. But if you have male plants around, which you don't want to have, you don't want any male plants at all. You don't even want to keep them. You don't even want it in the same fucking house as your if you're growing pot. You guys want those shit out of there. But if you have a male plant in there, if it pollinates the female plant, then all that energy that could be going to flowers is now going to seeds. So it's not going to make. Well, there's no reason to make flowers anymore because it's we're good to go. Once it's been pollinated by the male, and like, oh, now we can reproduce. We're good to go. Well, we don't want that. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, the automatic plants. So this one third strand of plants is sativa indica, and the third one. The third ones are automatic. So crossbreeding those with the other plants is making them automatic. So so you can have automatic indicas and you can have automatic sativas, which is really cool. So now you can get them either way. So however you want to grow marijuana, you can grow automatic. So you can grow, I forgot what they're called, photosensitive. I'm not sure what it is, light sensitive, the light ones that are light sensitive. It took me a long time to figure out the fact that you base your when it goes to flower, you go to flower stage is based on the amount of space you have. It doesn't say that anywhere. You need to do it based on the amount of space that you have to work with. You don't want to get your vegetative plants growing all the way up to the lights, and then you switch them over to flower, because then they have nowhere to go. That's a problem. There's all kinds of different things and methods that you use to hold the branches down while you're growing. When you're growing in the vegetative stage. So if you're growing the photosensitive ones, you don't want it. It'll grow up. It's going to grow straight towards that light, and you want to keep as much space as you can because you want these big thick fucking branches. They're never going to get that thick, but you want them to be as thick as you possibly can. You want to have as well, you don't want to have as many as you can because you want to have as many as you can handle, your tent can handle. Because the branches they grow off, and ones grow off of that, and the ones grow off of that. But you want to trim them just the right way, that you keep the best of the branches. You don't want to keep all of your branches on there. You want to keep the best ones, and you want to keep them down. So you want to put all these different things. You're pulling your branches down while they're growing. So you want to get them to snake if you can, low. Because as soon as they get to 2/3, then they're going. Then you got to switch them over to flowers. You want to keep them as low as you can so that you got like hardy, thick stems on them, thick branches that are insane and awesome. And then you want to switch them over to flower. Because you don't want like really weak, flimsy branches. When you go over to flower, you want some sturdy motherfuckers. But man, it was a lot of work. There is a lot of work involved in growing marijuana, but you save so much money. I was giving it away. There was so much marijuana. I know that's illegal, but it doesn't matter. I was giving it away. There was so much marijuana. I miss the marijuana. I miss the process of growing. It was so much fun for me. But it was a rough period of time in my life. Bummer. I liked marijuana. I liked growing it. I wanted somebody else to grow it too, so that I could talk to somebody else about growing it, because it was so much fun to grow. It didn't occur to me to have a channel, a YouTube channel about growing marijuana. Well, it did occur to me, but I was working on my autism one at the time. This one. Autism and mental illness. This channel was mostly about autism when I first started it, but then Because I didn't want people to know they had complex post-traumatic stress disorder, because I have the shame. I mean, there's no reason, I don't want to talk about that one. But anyway. So it was about the autism, and I didn't want anybody to know that I was a drug addict too. So this channel has changed somewhat since the beginning. It used to be about autism, but then it changed to autism and then mental illness, severe mental illness, and drug addiction. Yeah, I was in the throes of some deep shit too. Man, I was all over the place. I gotta think about what the channel was about. I don't know. I don't watch it anymore. 3,000 fucking videos. It's overwhelming. 3,000 fucking videos, man. That's just insane. It's 3,200 separate individual thoughts that I'm just like, yeah, okay. This is a thought. Culminations of thoughts. When they get to be that short, it's dangerous when you have facial hair. You know, because that's, you know how bad burnt hair smells when it's right fucking there? What? I don't need those. Need's got nothing to do with it. John Draconian says, never thought of that. Burnt face fuzz would suck. It does. Let me tell you. I know. That burns. When it's that small, it burns. I got water. I could just roll another one. Oh, it's past 8 o'clock. Where does the time go? I've got the cutest dog. I hate seeing myself in reflections too, says Zane Shalati. I have got a love-hate relationship with my reflection. Yeah. Fuck, I don't know if I know how to describe that. All right, hold on here. Okay. So right here, this is my main television that I can see through the whole room. But behind this television this is all mirrors right here. So you can see the rest of the there's my hand. It's just mirrors right there. But there's a sofa that's right over here. I don't even know if I'm pointing at it. I'm so high. It's over here. So when I'm sitting on the sofa, I'm pointing to the sofa. It's over there in the reflection, but it's over there in the real world. When you're sitting on the sofa over here, you can look to the side and you can see you see yourself sitting on the reflection. See yourself sitting on the sofa if you're sitting on it. Now this is significant, and I know I said the same thing several times, but here's why this was a problem for me, and it still is because I can still do it, and I was doing it today actually. Is that I sit there and I look over at my own reflection while I'm just sitting there. And it's not a good thing. It's a bad thing for me to sit and see myself. I didn't do anything today. I didn't accomplish anything today. That's not true. I took a shower, which it should have been a fucking easy accomplishment. I did the dishes, which is not as easy. Taking a shower is not that fucking hard. But it is sometimes for me. But anyway, so I'm sitting here on the sofa, just reveling in my own everything horrors. Just literally having. I don't even want to talk about it so bad. So me being in this horrible state that I've been in for such a long time now, that looking over at my own reflection is not good for me. It's not healthy at all. So me having these mirrors like in this room, this sofa that it used to be on the other side of the room, but I moved it over there because for various reasons. So when it was over here, I couldn't see the mirrors from that sofa. But me moving it over there, allowing me to see myself in the state that I was in, where I'm always laying on that sofa, was not a smart move. It was bad. So I was already in a very bad place, and I was able to see myself in that place, and it didn't help my situation to see how bad I looked. In my opinion, I looked very bad. I mean, I felt like I was in a horrible place and on a downward spiral of deep horror, depression, and it's indescribable. I mean, I'd like to put words to it, but it doesn't do it justice. And then to see myself in that state was just made it worse. Yeah, I don't know what to do about my depression. It's getting bad. Getting bad. It's been bad for such a long time, but it's pretty bad. I don't know where to go next. Oh well. I do my best to make her feel pretty and always compliment her new outfits when she shows me them. That's from John Draconian. I don't know what that's in reference to. I don't know what I'm doing. Like on so many different levels with that statement there. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, like in the right now, in the immediate future, in the short run, in the long run. What's the overall plan? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't have a plan. I don't have anything. I don't know what I'm doing. I need to build a cat tree for my here, cat tree for my one daughter. I could have spent time doing that today. I didn't, and I'm depressed about that. The fact that I couldn't, that I wanted to do that, I even started drawing something kind of, but I could work that out. I could at least draw it up. I wouldn't have to leave this room that I spend all fucking day in hating myself. I wouldn't have to leave the room. I could at least draw something up to where I then have the individual parts and pieces, just a starting point. Couldn't bring myself to do that. Did a whole shitload of nothing today. I can pretend. I can pretend like the depression is not bad. Because unless I tell somebody, how the hell they know anyway? Zane Shalabi says, I'm glad I have him too. Yeah, I just have no idea. Bree says, there's several times where this channel helped me. Really? Joseph Mason said, I did nothing today either. You're not alone. I know, it sucks. And the thing is, I want to do stuff. There's so many things I want to do. God, I hate that about myself. Anyway. Blah. Okay, I hate to ask because I have imposter syndrome, so I don't believe that this is true, but I'm gonna try anyway. Bree says, there are several times where this channel helped me. How? I don't, I can't believe you because my brain doesn't work right, and I don't question that when people say things like that. I just assume they're lunatics or something, or making shit up. I don't know. But I'm questioning it, and now I'm questioning why I'm questioning it. Maybe I shouldn't question that. I don't ever question that when someone says something like that, because I don't know. It seems like I'm just vain or something. Like, oh, let's talk about me. I don't want to do that. But yeah, it seems like that would just be vanity. But if it's something that genuinely does help people, and I'm open to the possibility that that might happen, maybe that would help. There's a way that I could do something with that to help other people. But me believing that I'm helping people, that's a hard pill to swallow for me. I have imposter syndrome, and that's also hard to describe. Imposter syndrome is when you diminish your own accomplishments. And for me, I have a hard time accepting the fact that I've done anything worthwhile. I know exactly why, and this is, man, that's what I forgot about that shit. I don't, when I talk about my different mental illnesses, I can think back to why I have the mental illnesses, and I gotta stop fucking talking about them. So I have imposter syndrome. I know exactly why. When I was a kid growing up, all of my accomplishments were diminished by people who were supposed to protect me from other people diminishing my accomplishments. So me winning at anything, say I was playing a board game and I won, I was told that I cheated, or the other person wasn't really playing, or something was going on here. I let you win. Heard that shit so much. So all of my accomplishments, everything that won, it was always diminished by somebody else. So I'd be proud that I had won something, grant some achievement, and that someone would be right there to say that was never nothing. That was a nothing achievement. I don't want to get into specifics, or I'm gonna cry. Anyway, that's why I have imposter syndrome now. So I can't. If someone says that I helped them, that means that they're setting me up for something. They want me to believe that I genuinely helped them in order to draw me in to set me up for some other horrible thing in the future. Something like, you're an idiot. You really believe me? Dumbass. You didn't help me. You didn't help anybody. You're nothing. You're a piece of shit. That kind of thing. That's how imposter syndrome works. It's fucking great. Because like I've genuinely earned shit. Like I've earned the right to be in the room. I did something, I don't know, metaphorically speaking. I earned the right to be there. But I get there, having earned the right to be there, and I feel like I don't deserve to be there, and I shouldn't be there, and someone's going to come in and be like, this person doesn't deserve to be here, get the fuck out. And I'm gonna be like, someone's gonna come and say, no, you weren't supposed to be here, you paid your way in, you didn't earn your way in, or some shit like that. I gotta stop talking about that. So there's a list. I was gonna come up with a list of all my mental illnesses that I have because I've got a lot, and it's like, oh yeah, like I'm talking about mental illnesses and shit, like in the live stream or something, and all of a sudden someone mentions something like, oh yeah, I forgot I have that too. It's just like fuck. So I'm like, well maybe I should make a list because every time I think to myself, well wait, what are the mental illnesses that I have? Because I'm talking about complex post-traumatic stress disorder, which is a one thing. It's a whole shitload of other mental illnesses that all qualify as complex post-traumatic stress disorder. It's not one, it's a bunch of severe mental illnesses all combined into one super mental illness. It's evil. Anyway, I was like wanting to list out all the ones I have, but my problem is when I start talking about it, I'm trying to keep the doors closed as I'm talking in my mind, so if I don't want to open these doors. So I'm trying to talk about this in a way that I don't open any of these doors accidentally. When I was trying to make a list of all the different mental illnesses I have, because I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder, when I got to certain mental illnesses, when I get to all of them, I always think to myself, this is the mental illness, and my mind flashes, okay, why do I have that? Oh yeah, here's why I have that. There's certain mental illnesses that I have that when I think about them, fuck, the door is starting to open. There's certain mental illnesses that I have that when I think about the fact that I have those, if I were to write down that I have those mental illnesses, I'll start thinking about, I don't want to cry. I'll start thinking about why I have them and what had happened to cause this, because I can think back to the very vivid moments, incidences, whatever the fuck you want to call it, as to why I gotta stop talking about this. Complex post-traumatic stress disorder is just a very dangerous, dangerous mental illness. Yeah, some days are better than other days. That's a fatal mental illness. It just takes everything good away. Shit happens that causes a person to have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. It's severe shit happens. So at that point in time, when the severe shit's happening to you, it's taking away everything from you. The person that you were before the severe shit happened to you, that person is dead and gone. They are never coming back. You've had some severe shit happen to you, and you are now a different person. You will never be that person that you were before. So that's how it kills you the first time. And then the stress, the weight of this disorder, having all of these things weighing on you for the rest of your life kills you again. Just slowly. Like smoking. It's just an incredibly dangerous mental illness. You're not a danger to other people, not so much. You can be. But you're a danger to yourself. But I hate this. I hate that. I hate that stuff. I'm not gonna cry. I'm okay. Okay. John Draconian says, yeah, for me it hits different too, because I also got DID, so like there's a lot of different people inside my brain and that take turns operating my body. So yeah, the whole old you died thing hits different. The whole, yeah. Uh, the DID, dissociative identity disorder, formerly known as multiple personality disorder. God, I get that one. I don't feel like I have that, but because the DID, multiple personality disorder, dissociative identity disorder, that's when your personalities have no communication. It's when these different people are taking turn driving the bus. Is that what you wrote in there? Yeah, whoever's driving the bus, but they don't communicate at all with the other people who drive the bus. Like one bus driver gets off the bus, another one hops on, but they did not say what happened on the bus before that, before they were driving. There was just like no idea. So when there's zero communication, you've got dissociative identity disorder. But when your communication is just crappy, when your personalities are communicating, but they're doing it just fucking poorly, well, that's autism. Or like my personalities, they scream at each other, man. They're yelling at each other sometimes. It's kind of like a symphony of it. It's not something you want. It's a symphony of some word entering here that's not pleasant. The symphony of unpleasantness. Anyway, my personality types are. I got a lot of closed doors. I know there's some personalities hidden back there somewhere. Things I don't want to let out. For me, we all do communicate. Some people have it like that, so like I can have conversations with my other me's in my head, and I'll admit one is the one who keeps stopping us from taking ourselves out. Oh, nice. Wait, so you can have communication between the other personalities? Because if that's the case, then I've got it. My personalities they talk in my fucking, they scream back and forth. My God. I've got, well, I know that one of the symptoms of dissociative identity disorder is, wait a minute, I don't know this. I don't know if this has been diagnosed in this universe or not. So, where your memories are stored, when you have dissociative identity disorder, the memories are stored in your brain. They're stored in different places. So, you've got to like go in different places. So, like, depending on who was driving the bus, the memories might be over here, and other ones they're over here. They're supposed to be in the same place. All those memories are supposed to be in the same place. And there's like one big pool of memories that you're supposed to go to one spot. So when you got to go like different places in your brain in order to access different memories, it's like that's not good, especially if you like a hallway and you got to walk down a bunch of different hallways to find the right memories, and sometimes the hallways they move and they shift and doors close and doors close, doors open. I always saw a conference table. It's like it's a boardroom, a conference room with a conference table in it. And in the conference room, one side of the conference room is very well lit, and the other side of the conference room is completely dark to the point where you're not sure how big that conference room is. It's so dark. And then you've got a big old conference table in the middle of this room that's bright on one side. You can see everything. You know exactly what's going on the one side of the room. On the other side of the room, it's so dark over there. That table could go on for fucking ever. You just have no idea. And then there's a bunch of different personalities that are all sitting around the conference table. So some of the personnel, and they go all the way down the conference table, but you see the personalities going off in the dark. It's just you see heads of people that are sitting there, but you have no clue how many people are sitting at this table because you have no idea how long this table actually is because the other side of the room is so dark, like no light escapes. So, like the well lit stuff, that's their personalities that you're familiar with, that you're always there all the time. Your conscious mind, I have no fucking idea. But everybody gets to weigh in. So some of the people at the table are quiet, some not so much. But there's voices coming from the darkness. I don't know who's speaking. They change. Sometimes I let them talk out loud. It makes it easier for me. I don't know who me is. Me is a hard question to answer. Like, who is me? Wow. Like, who's talking right now? I'm not even 100% sure how that works. But I've got a bunch of these different bold personalities that are going on around here, and I can let them just talk to each other because they're like kind of yelling sometimes at each other, and I can let them talk out loud. I'll talk as one, and then I talk as the other, and I talk as one, and then I talk as the other. We talk pretty similar, so I assume people have no fucking idea what I'm doing when I do that. But I'm kind of they're settling whatever issues they have. They're having an issue. So sometimes I feel like no fucking idea who I am, steps back, and then I let the other people talk this shit out. And I'm like, okay, great. What did we decide on? Then I am like, what did these two decide to do? And then I will make a decision from there, whatever the fuck that means. I don't know who I is because whatever those are talking, that's also part of the I. I have no idea. When I gotta talk to myself to remind myself of something, if it's important or something, I will say, I have to talk to all of my personalities. So I have to say I, you, we, and they. So I used to do that when I had to get up in the morning. I used to say what time I was getting up. I will get up at this time. You will get up at this time. We will get up at this time. They will get up at this time. And then once I said that, then I was good to go. Because I was speaking to every one of my personalities. So we were all covered. I got them all. Because I don't know how long that fucking conference table is. What I say to myself when I have to get up in the morning before I get out of bed, I say, when up. I say more after I say when up. But what I say is when up, meaning when whatever this is, the vehicle that's carrying all of the personalities up here, when the body is up, meaning I'm not laying down anymore, I'm standing, but it's not I'm standing, it's this vehicle that has all the fucking people in the conference table up here in it is standing. When up, I will be awake, alert, alive, eager, excited, and efficient. When up, you will be awake, alert, alive, eager, excited, and efficient. When up, we will be awake, alert, alive, eager, excited, and efficient. When up, they will be awake, alert, alive, eager, excited, and efficient. And that seems to work for me. So, but I've got to talk to all of the personalities. But I say when up because I used to say when I am up. And if I say when I am up, then I gotta say when I am up, then I gotta say when you are up, then I gotta say when we are up, then I gotta say when they are up, and then I gotta follow it with the four things around us. So I made four statements just then, but I started it with all four of them with when up. But if I started the 4 with the same 4, I would have to have 4 statements started by 4 different things, which made 16 different statements, is what I used to do. You have to say, when I am up, I will be awake, alert, alive, eager, excited, and efficient. And then when I am up, you will be awake, alert, alive, eager, excited, and efficient. But then I had to say, when you are up, I will be awake, alert, alive, eager, excited. Anyway, it was a big, long thing. And that took too long for me to say in the morning. But like now it's down to 4 statements. I just say, when up, meaning when this is standing. Then all the personalities I mentioned will have the awake, alert, alive, eager, excited, and efficient. It's 3 A words and then 3 E words. I think I wrote that in my book. That's a page. Awake, alert, alive, eager, excited, and efficient. I can say it pretty quickly because I've said it before many times. In my head. I've said it so many times in my head. So many times. Ooh, try this. Sleepy, happy, grumpy, dopey, sneezy, bashful, doc. You gotta learn that. You gotta learn those, the 7. If you don't know that, you have to learn the 7 dwarfs' names in that order and that way. Specifically that way, because you can say them really quickly if you say it just like that. Sleepy, happy, grumpy, dopey, sneezy, bashful, doc. Because at some point in the future, someone is going to say something about the 7 dwarfs, and can you name the 7 dwarfs? It will come up. And if you be able to hit it just like that, immediately people will think you're fucking brilliant. And it's happened to me twice. I learned that when I was a kid because I heard it. I was watching a TV show and they were saying, how fast can you say the 7 dwarfs names? And these little kids were going, well, there's But then this other kid came up really quickly and he said, sleepy, happy, grumpy, dopey, sneezy, bashful, doc. And I was like, wow, that was awesome. And I wrote it down in that order really fast. Like I got up from watching TV and I wrote it down. Sleepy, happy, grumpy, dopey, sneezy, bashful, doc. And so I could see, because he said he was quick about it. And then at some point, and I remember it was at a job I had, the job before I had this one, someone mentioned something about the 7 dwarfs. And it was, God, it had to have been like 10 years ago. And it said, wait, who are the 7 dwarfs? Something like that. They were like, wait, what were the names of the 7 dwarfs? And I was just like, bam! Nailed it. They weren't even talking to me. I was just in the area. And I looked really super smart. Like solving a Rubik's Cube really quickly kind of thing. I can't solve a Rubik's Cube. I wish I could, but I can't. For a Rubik's Cube, I need someone to show me what needs to be done with the Rubik's Cube. And then once I have it, I'll have it, but I don't have it at the moment. I'm memorizing it now, says Bree Bree. Sleepy, happy, grumpy, dopey, sneezy, bashful, doc. It'll come up in a conversation. It will. At some point, it always comes up in a conversation. Always. It's just a matter of time. Man, I need dinner and some sleep. Night, y'all. Night, John Draconian. I'll be back tomorrow, 6 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time. It's 8:48 Central Standard Time at the moment. If you want to come back, I'm not telling you to do anything. There's some funk on my dog's head. Poor guy. This is one of his ears right here. This is dog ear. Right here. Can you see it? That's his ear. His dog ear. He's got a big old floppy ear. 2 of them. Sorry. Like his ears are so big I can cover his eyes with them. That's big. When you can cover your eyes with your ears, you've got big ears. So yeah, you're adorable. It's covered up right now. His eyes, you can't see it. Can't use ears over his eye. He looked up at me, but nope, now it fell off. Here we go. There we go. Now it's covering his eye. So cute. I've got the cutest puppy. Dotson. I have a Dotson. Yoda. Yoda's my dog's name. He's the best. My phone says 8:51 p.m. Victor clock. Hold on. 8:52. That says 8:40. It says it just turned 8:50. The one clock that I can see says 8:50. Hold on. The other clock, there's three clocks that are right next to each other. And there's a glare on the other too. But the other one says it just turned 8:50 now, so it's a couple seconds behind. But the other one says 8:49. So all three of those clocks are running slow. I'm aware. But do you know how hard it is to get three clocks to be on the same time at the same time? It's difficult. Oh man. Does my hair look pretty? The reason I asked is I combed this half of it while it was wet. I combed this half of it with this, and then I did. Oh man, was that a mistake? But I didn't comb this side. But I just combed this one, and all of a sudden it was sticking out like that far. Was that a mistake? Was that wrong? I don't know. I have long hair. It's soothing. It's soothing for me to touch my hair. It makes me happy. Always has. But I had long hair when I was younger, and I was bullied relentlessly in my own home growing up. But this is good for me. Doing this is very good for me. Always has been. Like my hair blowing in the wind. Oh, that's great. I love that feeling. It's really nice. So this is awesome for me. So having long hair was important to me, but growing up in the 80s, it was the late 80s and the early 90s. I had long hair and I was very much bullied for it, very much bullied by multiple people in the house that I lived in. By the people who were supposed to be protecting me from bullies, I was bullied relentlessly for having long hair. Saying that I looked like a girl and I looked gay. And in every variation, in every way that you can say that, that's how it was said to me. I was told that they were going to hold me down and cut my hair. I was told that they were going to come into my room and cut my hair off while I was sleeping. I would be sitting at the kitchen table and I'd be eating, and there'd be people walking up behind me with scissors in their hand, making noises with the scissors right behind me. But I mean, I don't sleep for shit. I sleep very poorly because one of the many reasons people said that they were going to come into my room while I was asleep and cut my hair. Rough childhood. That not being able to sleep sucks. Like all sounds, small sounds wake me up. I'm a very light sleeper. It's very difficult for me to sleep. And then I have the smartwatch that is charging right now. It tells you how long you sleep, and it's not good. When I looked at the little chart that tells you your sleep, it goes up and down, up and down. It's like how often I'm awake. It was a lot. The spikes kept going back to awake, and then it would come back down and go back to awake, and then come back down. It was constantly being woken up. It was never, go down and stay down in one of the zones. Like it would stay down, or even stay down in REM sleep, deep sleep, light sleep. It didn't stay down. It kept popping back up, and then it would go back down like you're awake. It sucks. So, having sleep issues, very common symptom of complex post-traumatic stress disorder. It's one of those symptoms that are almost guaranteed. Not everybody has sleep problems who has complex post-traumatic stress disorder, but it's most of them. No doubt about that. Are you okay? His tummy just made a noise. Your tummy made a noise, little boy. Look how cute your stupid face is. Do you want? Do you want to put my? I'm gonna put my arm down. You want to put my arm down? Do you want to lay your head on my arm? Oh, are you getting up now? He's getting up. Are you getting up? Are you leaving me? Because I pet you? I feel abandoned. Are you getting down? Butt face, what are you doing? Did I put you down? No, he's acting like he wants down. Maybe he needs a drink. I don't blame you. Maybe I should have one too. Thinking about taking up drinking alcohol just to have some change in my life. I don't know what I'd want to drink, you know? I used to drink rum when I was in the throes. Wine. Brie says wine. That's not bad, Brie. That's not bad at all, actually. I like sweet table wines. Yeah, I can always add sugar to it if I want to. Or syrup. You can add syrup to wine. I can do that. I can add sugar to wine. Oh no. 5% on my battery. Something's wrong, man. My phone should not be dying that quickly. Come on every stream with a fancy stemmed wine glass, it says Brie. I don't have any fancy stemmed wine glasses because I don't drink. I don't have any wine glasses. I have regular wine glass. I have glasses, but I don't have any wine glasses. I don't think. I mean, I might have them. If I did, I never used them. I got shot glasses, but I've never used those either, not for alcohol. I don't think. Wine glasses. Oh no, man, the dog scratched on the fucking door. I think you might want to go outside and it's cold. Hold on, Fido. Am I hungry? I don't know. I feel like I might be hungry, but I feel like I need to take a nap too because it's past my bedtime. Hold on. Oh, sorry, I've got to turn you. There's the dog. He's right there. He's trying to scratch. He's scratching on this blue door right here. I'm going to open it. Oh shit, I dropped his ball. Fell off my lap. Sorry, buddy. Do you want me to open the door for you, or did you want to PLAY? Do you need me to open the door for you, buddy? I don't know what you want. Now he's sitting right there. What do you want? I don't know what you want now, man. He walked to the door and he scratched on it, but he's sitting right there. Can you see him? Yeah, you can. Come on. I thought you wanted me to open this door. You're just staring at me, you fucker. You made me get up. I was sitting there and I was comfortable. But then you made me get up. Do you want me to open this door or not? I'm going to open the door. Come here. You're an asshole. Why did I get up for you? You scratched on the door. I'm talking to you. I'm looking right at you, and you're looking right at me. You know I'm talking to you. Why did you scratch on this door if you didn't want to go out there? You just like wasting my time? Making me get up when I don't want to? Or did I want to? Well, I don't know. I do now? Now I'm just confused. You're cute, though. You're the cutest little damn dog in the world. Yes, you are. Alright, I'm gonna sit back down, but if you scratch on that door again, I'm gonna point my finger at you. Shake it. Alright. I'm not working tomorrow because the weather is bad. Because the weather outside is frightful. Can I help you? Now he's acting like he wants me to pick him up. Ugh. I don't know if I want to pick up my puppy. I don't know if I want to hold my puppy or pet my puppy. I mean, just because he wants me to hold him and pet him doesn't mean that I have to hold him and pet him. There's no fucking rule that says that he wants attention, I have to give it to him. No. He doesn't know that. He thinks there is a rule. Whatever he wants, he gets. It's some horse shit, man. He's a pushy little bastard. 17 pounds. I weigh 11, 12, 13, like 13, 12 or 13 times what he weighs. Like, little bastard just pushes me around. He's so cute, though. He's my buddy. Oh dear, it's 3 a.m. I have to go to bed. Hope everyone has a good yin, and if not, I hope things are better ASAP. Night all. That's from Wee Yin. Good night, Wee Yin. You're so pretty. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yeah, you're the cutest. 3 a.m. It's 3 a.m. I must be lonely. I got a puppy. A big one. He's my buddy. I don't know what I'm supposed to do right now. I feel a little bit tired, but not like super tired. You're the cutest. Oh, he went down. Bree says, nice Deadpool PJs. Thank you. They're great. Except they don't have any pockets. And that's just not very Deadpool-like. Deadpool had a bunch of stuff that he kept on him. Ew! Somebody licked my arm. He's my puppy dog. Alright, we need to... Yeah, okay, it's 9 o'clock. It's 9 o'clock and oh no. I put my dog down. It's 9 p.m. I must be lonely. Haven't she said, baby? I can't help it, just having all sometimes. All right. I don't have to carry the dog. He's a dog. He's got legs and they work. Well, I gotta turn the lights out. Okay. That wasn't difficult. I have to turn the TV off. I did it all by myself. I also was the one that turned the TV on. I have to grab my cell phone. I have to turn out the light. I have to walk to my bedroom. I made it. Oh wait, here's the outside. Can you see this? It's dark. It's 9 p.m., but there's so much snow outside on everything. It looks brighter out there. That's my neighbor's roof. It's not a real good. So it's kind of bright outside because there's snow. It's snowing outside. That's the truth. Oh no, I gotta plug my phone in. That was at 5%. 4%. I made it in time. That was my kids. Okay. This one said 45%. No shit, man. They must have updated and got a new something that kills the battery. Hi, dog. Boom. 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 All right, dog. Now what do you want? Ugh. Okay. I've laid down. Is there going to be a dog up here with me? There is. He didn't make me pick him up. There he is. Oh, he's in my face. Hi, buddy. Oh, I probably don't need to have glasses on when I'm sleeping. If they're not on your face, they're in the case. And that's what my optometrist said to me one time. It stuck with me. Oh, man. Here we go. Hello. I have a pillow. I have a puppy. A sweet, sweet puppy. He's sleeping here with me. He's a needy little dog. There he is. Can you see him? I hope so. This is his little head right here. Can you see his little head? I don't know if I put my phone in the correct spot. Oh no. I can't tell, my arm is in the way. Damn it, there's a delay. Oh, well, you can kind of see the dog. I need to wear white clothing and then you can see the dog. Cause he's a... Boom. He's the most important person here. The VIP is the dog. I mean, the dog's a more important person than I am. I think people would rather see the dog than see. There's no doubt about that. They would rather see the dog than me. Of course they would. Who wouldn't? He's adorable. Dogs are great. Well, Mine is. I don't know about other people's dogs. I mean, some dogs are great, but this one for sure is. Dotson. He's a Dotson. I should probably roll 2 joints for a live stream, just in case. That's a great idea. Why don't I just do that? You don't need to. There was this brief moment of time when I just took a couple of puffs off of the joint, and I felt like it was a couple weeks ago. Ah! Don't put your face there. He put his head right where I wanted to put my head. He's a great dog.
big dog. Aren't you a big dog? Yes, you are. You're my big dog. You're my puppy dog. You're so good. You're so good. You're such a good puppy.
like to sleep forever now. Forever now. I'd like to sleep forever now. I'd like to sleep forever now. Forever now. I'd like to sleep forever now. Blackie. now.